Alright, everyone, Doc Phoenix, all Marios. This is Mario Party 2 for the Nintendo 64, and it has a story!
What?
What kind of story do we have this time? Well, let me begin.
Okay.
One day, Mario and friends created a new world.
Okay, we've established they have that power.
That world was Mario Land!
Okay.
But there was one who didn't think too highly of the name Mario Land. That was that scoundrel Wario! Wario thought that since he was the superstar, it should be called Wario Land.
I guess he was the superstar from last time.
And then Mario starts shoving him. And Luigi's getting in on it.
Tackle.
Everyone's all arguing, and then the monkey's involved.
He thinks it should be called Donkey Kong Land, but that already exists.
But once he spoke up, an argument about who the real superstar was ensued. Then Princess Toadstool said, I have a name we can all agree upon.
Toadstool Land.
It's just like the princess to solve a problem, they all thought, feeling a bit humbled. The name of this world shall be...
Yeah, okay. Pratfall.
So the raucous argument continued for a while.
Clearly, it should have been named Toadland.
About that time, a terrible thing happened in Mario Land.
So-called Mario Land. A Bowser happened.
Without warning, Bowser appeared and began attacking Mario Land. Also, there was a Koopa Troopa there. I don't care if Bowser breathes fire on me. A good Koopa Troopa who discovered Bowser ran toward Mario and company.
So he's a traitor.
Then Koopa shouted as loud as he could, Mario Land is being invaded by Bowser! But he was ignored. But Toad, who couldn't stand it any longer, said... Why don't we name the world after the superstar who defeats Bowser? And then Toad walked off stage to be the announcer again.
Yeah, the monkey was there.
Mario and everyone else agreed with Toad's proposal. Immediately, they all began scrambling as fast as they could towards Mario Land. Will Mario and friends ever be able to defeat Bowser?
Why are they applauding?
This is the legend of Mario Land. Let us see how it unfolds.
The Legend of Mario Land.
So, this is Mario Party 2. They created a world and then fought over who gets to have it named after them. Mario's kind of being a jerk about this, because, like, there's already a place called Mario Land. He made it in his golf world. Maybe that was, like, a prototype for making this world?
Yeah.
So, before we go to Rules Land and learn the rules of Mario Party 2, let's take a stop at the Options Laboratory with Professor Fungi. This is Professor Fungi. This is the assistant guy there. We can look at our records, and we can look at music playlists for musics and sounds. And here's the sound machine. We could switch between stereo and mono sound. And here's the trash compactor. We can erase all our save data. Let's do that. Let's see how erasing save data looks. He takes just the data from this typewriter. Yeah, let's really erase it. He throws it over. No, you can really erase it? What if we say no? Does he, like, toss it back?
Professor, wait, don't do it!
Yes, just as I suspected. I had the real one over here! Scared you, didn't I? You still have a lot to learn.
Wow, what a jerk.
No, let's actually erase.
Also, they say it's his computer, but it's a typewriter.
I said no again accidentally.
How many copies does he have?
Enough? And at the end here, you have to press start to erase all data. Let's erase it all.
Start erasing.
Slam it into that trash compactor. There we go. We've erased all the data. So we're at a fresh save. Let's check out the rules of this game. It's basically Mario Party, but there's more. So let's hear what the rules of the game are, because they're going to be slightly more than the first game. We're off to Rules Land.
Did they name that world too after the rules?
I guess. Rules Land explains the game rules in detail. Now listen carefully, everyone, so you don't miss anything. Now aim for superstardom, and good luck. We're almost there. Let's go.
This is what the inside of a pipe looks like.
Apparently.
It has pipes.
There are Koopa shell balloons? Hot air balloons? Welcome, this is Rules Land, a special land which explains the rules of Mario Party 2. And it started by explaining the rules in their proper order, as opposed to explaining them in a random order. First, we determine turn order.
The order of the order.
It's determined by the numbers on the dice block. So just like Mario Party 1, you get our...
You roll
your 10-sided cube die.
Your 10-sided cube.
To get the turn order. That's turn order's highest number, and we have our map of Rules Land. Let's start the game. You hit the dice block and move the spaces shown. It's a roll and move board game. Mario goes one space. As there's spaces, different spaces. Blue spaces gain 3 coins. That's the same as the other time.
Red spaces lose 3 coins?
Yep. You already see there's something different over up there. This is the happening space. Again, happenings. Something different based on the board. There's a happening. And then you can have a split path. And this is the chance time space. We saw that. But now it's green instead of blue. And at the thing, you get a mini-game, but it doesn't show the mini-game in the Rules Land. The Bowser space is bad, because then Bowser is there, and he does tricks, so be on your guard, and don't step on the Bowser space, like Mario did. The fool.
The utter fool.
This is new. This is an item space.
Okay.
When you land here, an item minigame begins. So this game has items that you can collect in various ways, one of them being item minigames, and then you can use them during the map. This is a battle space. It begins a battle minigame. This is, it's basically a 4-player head-to-head thing where everybody, it's gambling, basically. Everybody antes up for this minigame, and then the winner takes the jackpot.
Okay.
There are still...
hidden blocks.
Okay, yeah, this is like in, this was an unlockable thing in Mario Party 1, that you could buy the hidden block and turn it on. There's just hidden blocks in this by default. So, they're sometimes hidden on blue spaces when the bonus setting is chosen before starting your game, because you actually have the option to not play with random bonuses in this one. So here, Wario just kind of finds this coin block with a ton of coins in it.
Or a star!
Yeah, you can just find a fucking star. You just randomly get a star. So, there's more random to that, but it's an option this time.
Yeah.
And there's many games, so it's the same way that it worked in the first one. You got the color of the space that you land on changes the panel of your player there, and then when it's minigame time, green panels will randomly change to either red or blue, and then they split to the type of minigame based on the split of colors. If it's all the same color, you get a 4-player minigame. If it's divided 2 and 2, it's a 2-player team game, 2 versus 2. If it is 1 versus 3, you get 1 versus 3.
Or 3 versus 1, I guess.
Those are the different types of minigames, and then once the type is determined, it picks a game at random from the list. It assembles the list randomly and then does random from the list. So then you do the minigame. Now there's buildings.
Buildings?
There's buildings now. Like a bank.
Bank.
This is the Koopa Bank. When you pass the bank, you must deposit 5 coins in the bank. But if you land on the space, you get all the coins that have been deposited there.
Uh-huh.
So that's a thing. There's an item shop.
Ah.
Where you can use coins to buy items. That's another way to get items aside from the minigame. If you already have an item, or you can't afford it, then you can't buy anything. So you can only have one item at a time.
But you don't have to land on that arrow. You just
Correct. You just pass it by.
Okay.
And there's some characters, like Toad. You get Toad. He's got a star. You buy a star for 20 coins. That's the same as before.
That's how you win.
There's the Boo. It's the same as before. You can steal coins for free, or you can pay him to steal stars. Actually, does he do coins for free this time? I don't know. I guess we'll find out later. And then there's a Baby Bowser. You remember Baby Bowser? There was the Baby Bowser in the space map of the last one.
Right, which is different than Bowser as a baby.
Correct. This is like some kind of weird Bowser kid group thing? I don't know. This is either some kind of weird robot child, or there's just a bunch of Koopa children that dress like Bowser and follow him around to cause trouble and misery for all.
He apparently has cousins.
Passing Baby Bowser, he'll steal coins from you. 5 coins. That's it.
And then he becomes Bowser.
But there's an item that turns Baby Bowser into proper Bowser. And then he'll run into you and take all your coins.
Okay.
So there's lots of different items, and they can do things like that. And then there's a set number of turns that you pick at the beginning, like last time. There's the bonus setting that's new that you can select on and off. If it's you remember at the end of the previous ones, you get like the 3 stars get randomly assigned. The whoever got the most coins from mini games, whoever got the most coins total, and whoever landed on happening spaces the most. Mm-hmm. Those are the bonus stars. So you can turn those off in this game. It's the same bonuses, but again, now you have the option to turn them off. So, minigame star, most coins in minigames. Coin star, most coins, period. Happening star, most happening spaces. And most stars, there's the winner at the superstar. A number of coins breaks a tie from that. That's the game.
Well, okay.
We've seen rules map now.
Then we don't need to see the rest of the game because we already know how it goes, right?
I mean, there's a story. There's more to the story that I'm gonna do. I'll go off again on my own as usual, play through all of the maps, do all the grinding that's needed, and we'll do post-commentary afterwards. So, I guess we'll come back to this in a couple of weeks, maybe a month, to record the next thing.
Well, for you, it'll be
it'll be tomorrow, because this was the... Actually, yeah, it might even be right now. No, this will be its own video. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll get to check out all these nifty places. There's a pirate land, there's a western land, a space land, mystery land, and horror land, and there's a minigame land. There's a minigame land, because it's the land of minigames. I'm just gonna look at this real quick, because there's nothing there yet.
It's a tiny game land.
It's just a place that you know, and it's got a little tree. Look at the tree guy.
Is that Wispy
minigame
Woods?
land. It is not Wispy Woods. But he sells minigames. Whoever this tree guy is. It's Woody.
Woody.
You can buy minigames from Woody.
Bleh.
Except we can't, because he doesn't have any minigames. Because he only stocks minigames that you have seen at least once in the proper game. So that's the thing. This is Minigame Park. You can't play minigames there just yet.
Oh.
There's a records bottle. It contains minigame records.
Okay.
And this is our coin box. This is where all our coins get stored, because we don't have the bank here this time.
Right, we just have a coin box. We know what happens when we put all of our coins in a bank.
Yeah.
They get stolen by Bowser.
So here now we hide them in minigame land.
Yeah.
But,
no one can go to minigame land.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Woody to guard everything. I'm sure he'll protect it all perfectly just fine, no problems.
How does his roots work if he's on an island that's bouncing?
The island seems to be made of rock, so,
But it's also pulsating.
I don't know. I mean, things pulse. We've determined this. Sometimes things just pulse.
Things do just pulse.
That just happens.
There's also 2 islands that don't have anything on them.
Yep, so this will have stuff that will unlock as we do things, and I'll show them off. But let's get out of here, because that's all for today. We've learned the rules of Mario Party 2, and we've seen the story. Actually, let's close out, because there's a story in the manual, and it's the same story, but it's different words. It's a rhyme.
I don't...
It's a rhyme.
Do we have to?
You can walk away if you want to, but I'm gonna record this.
Okay.
The Legend of Mario Land. Mario and Luigi, Wario and Peach, DK and Yoshi all gathered in speech, sharing their wishes for all they had seen, saying, "Let's make a world built on all of our dreams." Combining their talents, they sweated and strained, completing that world, Mario Land by name. Alas, but Wario stepped forth and said, "This world should be named for a superstar instead. Wario Land is a far better name." And so they all argued the depth of their fame. Peach Land is better, and my name is best. Toad could not believe the words of the rest. But as they debated who was more grand, Bowser invaded that Mario Land. "There's no time to argue and no time to fight. The task is before us," Toad said with affright. "This land shall be named for the superstar who defeats evil Bowser and saves us all, too." So Mario and friends took on this new quest to defeat the King Koopa and prove who's the best. They went deep into space, met ghosts and pirates, but always on Bowser their keen sights were set. No adventure more trying, no reward more grand. So speaks the legend of Mario Land. Alright, Stock Phoenix back with all the Marios. Mario Party 2. It's been a couple of weeks for us, a day for you folks at home. We're gonna actually play the game now. We learned the rules and the story last time. Now we're gonna go to Pirate Land.
Pirate Land, a subsection of Mario Land.
Well, Mario Land in quotes,
right?
Because they're arguing over the name of it still. But yeah, this is, I guess there's a variety of lands within Mario Land. I'm not sure if they're each different worlds that they made. Anyway, here's when you set it up. Toad is in a boat. This is what happens when you decide to not play the game. He turns around and leaves the pipe.
Okay. But we're not turning around and leaving the pipe this time.
So we're going to Pirate Land. So here's the thing. He's got a boat.
Not really a good boat. It's more like a boat costume that he's running with his feet. So, one thing that you may notice in contrast to Mario Party 1 is the main menu there is just the different boards that you can play, with one option for Minigame Land and one option for the Options Lab and Rules Land. Rather than, so there's not really the shop thing like they had in Mario Party 1. Also, they have descriptions of the characters. They actually do things a little different when they're computer players. They have AI?
Yeah, they actually do things a little differently. They will aim for different items.
Formidable duelist.
They have different strengths for things. So just look at all the descriptions of the characters. And
Loves
Mario
mushrooms.
runs like the Dickens. He's the hero, apparently. I disagree with this statement.
It's Mario Land.
Anyway, here's the thing. You pick your number of players, you pick each of the characters, you set the difficulty of any computer players that are in there. You have the same options for turns, 20, 35, and 50, for how many turns the game will last.
So many turns.
And we have the bonus option, which determines whether or not there will be the 3 bonus stars at the end of the map, and also whether or not you'll have random blocks giving you free stars and coins.
Yeah.
So here's Pirate Land. And everyone gets dressed up!
Hey!
Everyone has all pirate costumes.
Yoshi's got a little
Land.
sailor outfit. Ah!
And there's a Shy Guy boat, pirate boat. You remember Shy Guy pirates?
Yeah.
They have boats, and they fire the cannons at people.
I think so.
We're here, everyone. This is Pirate Land.
Okay.
This is a tropical isle. Pirates are scouring the island in search of the secret treasure.
The secret treasure.
You too shall become pirates and scour the island for booty.
That's not how pirates
Your objective
work.
this time
Ugh.
is to defeat Captain Bowser, your nemesis, and find the treasure. Find the secret treasure to become the superstar of Pirate Land.
Ah. Sub-superstar.
So, yeah, we've got, little opening thing. That's the story of the board. That's all the story that you really get for the board, is, like, at the very opening and at the very ending. In Mario Party 1, you would have, like, each time you'd buy a star, you'd get a little story bit, but they don't have that in this anymore.
Okay.
It's good luck becoming the superstar of the land. Gameplay-wise, as we discussed back when we were seeing Rules Land, it's very similar to Mario Party 1. You're trying to get stars, that's the main goal. The primary way to get stars is to buy them from Toad, 20 coins each. Now there's Baby Bowser, though. Baby Bowser's around, and he'll take coins if you pass him. Because regular Bowser's not on the board. Like, there's Bowser spaces, but there's not, like, Bowser standing around for you to pass by and take stuff from you. So there's the Baby Bowser that takes that role.
Okay.
So, it's Mario Party. You roll your 10-sided cube, you go spaces. Here's the map of Pirate Land. You've got R gives you the full map view, Z gives you a scrolling view that you can look around. So you can see kind of the layout of the board. We got a couple of loops.
Got some kind of interesting arrow things.
Places,
in
yeah.
the center there.
So those arrows will show what that means in a little bit, but it's a map.
It's a map.
It's a Mario Party board. Ooh. And you got each person does their thing. Here's the Koopa Bank. As they said in the Rules Land, when you pass the Koopa Bank, you deposit coins into the Koopa Bank.
But if you land on it, you take all the coins.
You collect all of the coins that have previously been deposited. I'm going to be skipping over the minigames as we go through this, because we're going to see all of the minigames when I do Minigame Land.
Ah.
So I'm just going to show off the actual boards themselves.
Okay.
For, what is on the board, the actual board modes, and we'll see all of the minigames later.
Okay, so there's this starting circle
So yeah,
thing.
we've got this little loop. There's a locked door.
Yeah.
Locked doors can only be opened if you have the skeleton key item.
Ah.
So, for the most part, the path is, like, straight. Over at the bridge, you can kind of turn around, where there's the little thwomp carved into the ground. Down here, there's this little island with a chain chomp and some chain chomp island rocks.
And
prisons?
Lots of item chances.
Yeah, lots of item spaces over there in a row. And there's a skeleton in the corner grasping for gold or a key or something.
So it actually seems like there's some decisions you can make about where to go.
Yeah, there's a bit more, like, actual planning that you do in this game compared to others. So yeah, there's the item shop. Yoshi couldn't afford it, but when you pass by the item shop, you have the chance to buy an item. When you land on a happening space in this map, you get shot with a cannon. And actually, everybody on those bridges in that area gets shot with a cannon when you land on the happening space, and they throw you back to the beginning of the board. The beginning of the board does not have, like, the Koopa Troopa that you pass by and get free coins. Because there's not, like, these maps are less of a clear loop.
Yeah.
So, you just kind of, at the start of the board, there's nothing special really about it. As with last time, you can pay 20 coins, you get a star, and then Toad moves to a new spot.
Yeah.
There's a lot more variety in spots that Toad can be on. Like, I think he might be able to be on, like, any blue space. And Baby Bowser will appear wherever Toad just left from. Which means if you've got several people racing for the star, the first person grabs it, everyone else has to pass by Baby Bowser. Who will take 5 coins from anyone who passes by.
And those are coins that are just lost from circulation.
Sort of. I'm going to say yes, but technically there's different. And he gets angry if you don't have any coins for him to take. Also, sometimes he gets confused and gives you 5 coins? That's not right.
Well, he's just a baby.
Yeah. There's also these thwomps. They're very much like the thwomps from the Yoshi's Island board in Mario Party 1, where you can pay the toll, and the next person who shows up there, the toll is 1 coin higher than the previous person paid. So you can choose to increase the amount to screw with people. If you land next to one of these docks, the shark shows up and offers to give you a ride for 5 coins.
That's a teleport.
He doesn't give you an option for it, though. You just have to... You do it. He takes 5 coins and sends you across. There's the Boo. He's pretty much just like the Boo in Mario Party 1, except this time you have to pay 5 coins for him to steal coins, and they get the chance to stop it. So your target is instructed to tap A rapidly to prevent their coins from being stolen. And how well they do determines how many coins Boo steals. And there's also an amount of randomness to it, of course. You can also pay 50 coins to steal a star.
It's more expensive than buying a star, but also it's an asshole thing to do. So
You can't prevent your stars from being stolen like your coins, so you get your star stolen. If you have no coins, he just tells you to fuck off. Here's what happens when you land on the bank. You get the coins in the reserve. That's the thing. If there's no coins, then he's just sad.
That's too bad.
That's too bad. The item shop. You pass by the item shop. If you actually have the coins to buy, you can buy an item. The stock of the item shop changes as the game goes on. As the turns progress, more items are available. If you already have an item, you can't buy another one.
Oh, so
you only have 1 inventory space. This is what using a skeleton key looks like. You open this door, and the skeleton key gets very sad. It says goodbye, tearfully. But if you choose not to open the door, then thank goodness you don't need to.
This is what happens when you have sentient tools.
Mushroom is another item you can get. When you use the mushroom at the start of your turn, you get 2 dice blocks instead of 1. And they add together, and that's your total movement. There's also something special with a mushroom. If both of the dice blocks happen to get the same number, you get a bonus. You got 2 of the same number. You get 10 coins.
You roll doubles.
The bonus is more if you get double 7s. Gold mushroom is just like the regular mushroom, but it's 3 dice instead of 2.
Does it still have
real far.
Bonus for getting 3 of a kind or something?
I believe there is. It never actually came up in any of the games that I played, because it's 1 in 216 chance. Here, I just wanted to show off, like, how far you can actually go with a gold mushroom, and how much you can do on 1 turn with that. It's a lot.
I think gold mushrooms are kind of rare, though.
You can buy them from the shop. They're 30 coins.
Okay.
The plunder chest. You use that at the start of the turn. And it steals a random item from an opponent. So, that's just kind of a jerk thing that you can do there. Fix that. The dueling glove. You use the dueling glove, and it activates a duel minigame. So, each board has its own unique duel minigame. When you use the glove, you pick your opponent, you pick how many coins you want to duel for. In this board, it's a sword fight, where you have to push the buttons that it displays, and whoever gets there to the end fastest wins the fight. If you make a mistake, then you end up, like, needing to redo a thing, like you get a short time penalty. But,
Luigi could not hold up his end of the duel.
Yep. And it's just a straight gamble. You bet your coins, whoever wins takes the coins. The warp block. You use that at the start of your turn, and you trade places with one of your opponents.
Okay.
And then you get to use your normal die roll afterwards.
But you can't use an item because you already used your item.
The magic lamp is a very powerful item that summons the Mushroom Genie. It's the Mushroom Genie who lives in his lamp, who will fly you directly to Toad.
Oh.
So you use the Mushroom Lamp, and as long as you've got the 20 coins, you can just buy a star straight off.
Mushroom Cadabra.
The Mushroom Lamp is also 30 coins at the shop. And is not always available at the shop.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go straight there, you get your star, and afterwards you will still be able to roll your die. Because you use your item at the start of your turn, and then you roll your die. The only item that doesn't work like that is the skeleton key. You can't use that at the start of your turn. You get the option to use it whenever you pass by a locked door.
Yeah.
There is one other item that isn't used at the start of your turn, which we'll see in a little bit. But here's the item minigame. So you land on the item minigame space. These kind of take the place of the one-player minigames from Mario Party 1, because this doesn't have one-player minigames as a thing. Each map, each board has its own unique item minigame, like the Duel minigame. This is barrels. You see what items are in each barrel, and then they shuffle around, and you pick a barrel, and you get whatever item is in that barrel. So...
And you don't want Baby Bowser.
Yeah, if you get Baby Bowser, you just get nothing.
Okay.
So here, Luigi hit the gold mushroom, so you got a gold mushroom out of it. That's a pretty good item. But if you hit Baby Bowser, miss. And you don't get anything. There's a couple of items that only show up in item minigame. You cannot play the item minigame if you already have an item, since you can't get another item. The Bowser Bomb is an item that only, It's not a good item. It only appears in item minigames, and if you end up getting the Bowser Bomb, it will automatically use itself at the end of the current turn and summon Bowser. Like this.
Uh-oh.
It's Captain Bowser! I'm the pirate of all pirates, Captain Bowser! Kind of skipped past because computer players were...
So wait, he takes a turn?
Yeah, he's summoned in the location where Baby Bowser was, and he gets a turn. He rolls 3 dice, and if he passes by anyone, he will take all of their coins. So, that's what Bowser does.
And if you land on the Bowser
Speaking of Bowser, the Bowser space brings Bowser up, and he does the roulette, much like in Mario Party 1, and there's a bunch of different things that you can do, like Bowser's Appearing Act, where he will appear at the end of the turn on the map. It's basically exactly like the Bowser Bomb.
Okay, then.
That, at the end of that turn, he will show up to run around the map.
Like this.
Like this. And this time we can actually, like, see the thing that he said a bit more, because I'll probably cut some things on. I shall be the one to find the plunder. It'll be the plank for any that gets in me way, even me mother.
Okay, so this implies that Bowser has a mother.
We've seen Bowser's mother.
We have?
In Mario's Time Machine.
Oh.
She was she was in charge of the library.
I honestly don't remember that.
Anyway, if he could just run and not hit anybody. He doesn't always hit someone, he just rolls the dice.
10,000 coin present?
Well, so, it's a variety of things. You know, he could just get 20 coins for Bowser, and then he'll take your coins. And if you don't have enough coins, well, it was fun anyway. Bowser's Coin Potluck. He will steal coins from everybody. 10 coins from everyone. It's the most fun yet. And even if they'll overlook the fact that we didn't have any at all, if anyone doesn't have the 10 coins, because it's so much fun! 100-star present!
What?
He could give you 100 stars, except no, he'll run away.
Oh.
There's a couple options. All of the ones that are marked in yellow are, they're options that, you know, it says that he'll give you stuff, but, he won't. If he gets coins for Bowser and you don't have any coins, he takes pity on you and gives you 10 coins. You don't even have to pay it back. He's so generous.
He's a nice guy.
He is a nice guy.
Wait.
In fact, he's such a nice guy. Let me ask you this. Is it enough to just keep battling for stars day after day?
No?
Only equality can end this battle. Therefore, I shall divide your coins equally. This is a Bowser revolution. For many years, I've dreamed of absolute equality. For equality, Bowser revolution!
Wow.
Bowser is the hero of the proletariat.
Apparently.
In contrast to the bourgeoisie princess. I love that. So, yeah. So, there's a lot of weird options. Bowser's multiplying toads is one of the more interesting ones. He increases the number of toads on the map.
Okay, so there's more chances for stars?
So there's, you know, you'll see. Here's a star. There's Toad with a star. You can get a star for 20 coins. And over here, there's Toad.
Uh-huh.
Wait a second, there's a Toad over there too? Which is the real one? There's two! It's incredible! But they might not both be real.
Oh. Are they not both real?
Well, Toad gets very upset if you accuse him of being a fake. Especially when he's a fake.
Black Star.
And you get this really awful version of the Starget theme. Exclamation point space. Chance time. You remember chance time?
Yeah, chance
It's
to
the
ruin
time where
everything.
chance. Where you hit the blocks and they have players and the trading coins or stars in a direction, and you can just have a chance. Chance time. So here you go. You have Mario takes 20 coins from Yoshi. So, unlike Mario Party 1, the chance time spaces are always on the board. In Mario Party 1, they appeared after a star was bought.
Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, Lightning Bolt is a new space. This is a battle minigame.
Oh.
So, the minigames in this game, none of the normal minigames have you taking coins from other players. The battle minigames do.
Oh.
So, in the battle minigame, the coins are collected from everybody, and at the end of the game, you are ranked based on how well you did. The first and second place players get coins. First place gets, I believe it was 80%, or 60%, and the second place gets the rest. I don't remember exactly. If somebody doesn't have enough coins, then you'll still have the fight with however many coins were there. If there's an uneven number, he'll just throw the remainders randomly to somebody.
Oh.
So you might get a coin randomly. Here's a hidden block. We saw this at Rules Land. It
That one
might
has
have a
star.
star. So this was another thing with the bonus. You can turn the bonus on or off, and that'll affect that. When you hit the last 5 turns, you get the look at the standings, and things change a bit. Again, much like how Mario Party 1 worked. So here's our standings for this game. Who shall be victorious? It's time for everyone's favorite show, Predict the Superstar! And we got someone to guess who's going to be the winner. And the Koopa Troopa says he thinks Yoshi's going to be the winner. So Yoshi gets a 10-coin present.
That's random.
It is random. He just picks someone at random to get money. Because some random Koopa Troopa thought that he'll win. Also, blue and red coins double in the last 5 turns, and dual mini-games will initiate if you land on the same space as another player. On the last turn, you cannot get items.
Oh.
The item minigame doesn't happen. The item shop is closed for the day. Which does mean that, like, you could potentially have bought a key there and gone and opened the door. But
you can't. Too bad.
And this is what it looks like when you land on the same space as someone else. This will happen even with things like the happening space that just throws you back to start. And it's the same Duel minigames before, but then we get to, at the end of the last turn, after the last minigame, we get everyone's count up of stars and such. And here's what we've got. We just fill the stars, and we count all the coins. As you've got coins. And the person with the most has a Pulsey number. And we get bonus stars! So there's the minigame star. Whoever collected the most coins across minigames gets the star. And there
looks like Mario's gonna win.
The coin star. Whoever had the most coins on the board gets the star. And Mario gets that one too. And there's the happening star. Whoever landed on the most question mark spaces. And that can be a tie. They can all actually be a tie. It's just the happening one is more likely to be a tie because the number is smaller. There's the superstar. Official announcement. Big news! The secret treasure's been found! We must reach it before Captain Bowser does!
Wait a minute.
Yo ho ho! In a cave full of treasure! Stop right there! Arr! You wouldn't be thinking of stealing the treasure now, would you, matey? I was just looking, Captain. I didn't take any. That's better, me matey. Who knows there? Why, it's Captain Mario! So you've come, Captain Mario. You'll never get me plunder. The text goes kind of fast in these endings. You can't actually change the speed of the text in these.
Dramatic sword fight.
Yeah, a dramatic sword fight. Arr, impertinent fool! Ting, ting. Ow, that smarts! He just skulks off.
They're really just playing around.
Fine then, bully. You can have the Oh, I think that was supposed to be Bowser saying that. I don't know. Anyway, Mario's the superstar of Pirate Land. So yeah, it'll be whoever is the superstar gets to do the little animation of them fighting Bowser.
I got it.
So I don't think Bowser is actually here. I think that because like we've got the baby Bowsers transform into Bowser. And the actual Bowsers, when you fight them, are kind of pathetic. I think that they're all the baby Bowsers that have been left in charge of these lands that Bowser took over. And they're just not very good at being Bowser.
What's the plural of Bowser?
Bowsers? Anyway, at the end of the board, it tallies up all of your coins and adds them to your coin bank, and then it tallies up all your stars. You don't actually hoard stars in this game. The stars get converted to coins. So it's all just coins that you collect. Each star is like 50 coins? Something like that.
Today.
Alright, so yesterday we had Pirate Lands, and now we're gonna go to Western Lands. Let's go to the Old West! We're gonna be cowboys! He's got a little cowboy hat and a guitar! Let's go to Western Land.
If we must.
You always ask that, as if I'm ever going to say no. Anyway, everyone's got their little cowboy Western outfits. There's a train! And it's an Old West frontier town. That's the board. There's a big horseshoe. I don't know why there's totem poles. This is Western Land. This is a pioneer town of the Old West. The steam engines whistle echoes across the prairie. You shall become deputies. It's your job to keep the Wild West peaceful. Objective this time is to defeat Bowser the Brash, the scourge of this quiet town. Defeat Bowser to become the superstar of Westernland. Tumbleweeds. So, here's Westernland. It's another board. It has a train. That's like the main gimmick of this board is the train and the tracks. It's got a Westy theme to it. I'm definitely gonna have to adjust some timing.
Yeah, we're just listening to the music right now.
Yeah. Anyway, here's the board. So you've got around the outside, there's the train track. You've got the 3 train stations on the bottom, the left, and the top. You can go through the center. A couple of splits that go through there. Here's the scroll around looking at everything. We got the train station, and we got the cactuses. So many cactuses. There's cows in a
paddock?
Yeah. That. I word's good.
A ranch?
Yeah, there's a windmill and a bank, and there's a milk stand. There's a big milk jug shop place. And that sign has Bowser on it. I don't know why. There's a Goomba house.
There's another bank.
So, when you pass by the train, you have the option to ride the train for 5 coins. You pay 5 coins, and then you get a block that determines what direction you'll go. Toad moves forward, Goomba moves backwards.
Okay.
If the train hits someone, they get thrown back to the start.
Oh no.
Yeah, the train is old and senile. If you don't have 5 coins, then you can't.
I just
ride
realized the train engineer is the train engine.
Yeah. And just that's what it looks like if you choose not to ride the train. And Wario really should have ridden the train there, because if you hit the question mark space, the happening is the train moves. And again, if it hits anyone, they get thrown back to start.
Choo-choo. Anyway, what's this about milk?
So, when you pass by the milk stand, you get the option to hold a hootenanny.
A hootenanny?
A hootenanny!
Boy!
It's 20 coins. You pay the 20 coins, and it brings everybody over for a hootenanny. And all of your opponents get placed on the space immediately behind the milk jug space. Which, of course, means that you can continually pass by. As soon as you have a hootenanny, the next player could just immediately have another hootenanny and bring you right back. And you could just have hootenannies until you've all run out of money.
That seems like a poor strategy. Anyway,
here's the item minigame for Westernland.
Give me a break.
You've got the train that goes in a circle, and each train car has an item on it, and you press the button to choose when you hit the brake. And when you hit the brake, it makes the train stop. And you don't want it to stop when it's on Baby Bowser, because then you get nothing.
Why did you do that, Yoshi?
Because they're just bad sometimes.
Okay.
You got item. So that's this minigame.
So it's the same set of items.
Yeah. The different boards do not have unique items.
Open the gate.
I just want to point out the fact that sometimes computers will use their key and then not go through the door. I guess just to empty the space to get rid of the item.
What is today's Duel game?
The Duel minigame for Westernland. Well, let's see. Tumbleweed goes by. Wario, that's a lot.
Because Wario's gonna win.
It's a quick draw! Quick draw shootout.
He said go!
Contest. So you get a timer, 3 tick down, and as soon as he says go, the first person to push the button fires their cork gun. You have cork guns.
Of course.
And then they're the winner. And they get the money. And, if you jump the gun, the Goomba kicks you. She pushed it too quickly. Do it again and you lose. And you can just instantly, without even any time going by.
And he said, here we go!
So you pushed too quickly, you lose by default. So yeah, you get one freebie if you go too quickly. Otherwise, if you do it twice, then you lose. He still says it's excellent dueling, even if you lose by default.
This hidden block has coins.
Yep. It's got 20 coins.
Wow. Bowser.
Here's a Bowser thing that we didn't see last time. Oh. Bowser's Chance Time.
That seems bad.
So, this was in Mario Party 1. It's Chance Time. But for Bowser. So... Chance Time? I love that, like, the confused voices.
Time?
Yeah, I love all of the confused voices. Anyway, it's Chance Time, except Bowser is locked in as the one on the right, and all of the things are in the center are coins being passed to Bowser. So it's exactly like it was in Mario Party 1.
Now what does Bowser the Barrage do?
Bowser always does the same thing.
Oh.
He just has different text and a different costume. Us outlaws don't need no words. We talk with our pop guns, so don't be talking back. Yeah,
pop guns, huh?
Yeah, cork guns, pop guns. Just they can't have real guns.
Of course not.
Donkey Kong couldn't have a real gun. He will say a different thing slightly if there's two people on the same space. Give me all your coins if you all like living. I don't know, that was a terrible
That was a little
voice.
bit too pirate.
That was, yeah. Anyway, he's been looking for Yoshi. This is Bowser the Brash, the outlaw of the Old West.
His rootin' tootin' days are done.
Yep. Yep. They'll be a moseying on. Bye-bye, Bowser! That's everything in Westerland.
Okay.
So,
wait!
These troubles in town, Bowser the Brash is robbing the first Mushroom Bank!
This is opposed to the second one.
So, I don't think I'm going to be reading off all of the text for these, because they go too quick a lot of the times. But, this time it's Deputy Yoshi! This turtle is very afraid and hides in his shell. And they do a quick draw in slow-mo. And they both fire at the same time. But Bowser is too tall and he fired straight ahead. So he missed. You corked me. See, the Bowser's really pretty pathetic. Like I said, I don't think this is the actual Bowser.
It's either not the actual Bowser, or Bowser is really getting into character.
Yeah, it could just be he's playing along, but I doubt it. Bowser isn't really the type to just play along like that.
Yeah.
I don't think. And again, we've got the baby Bowsers turn into Bowser.
Yeah.
So,
perhaps through some sort of Koopa magic.
Or the magic of the lands? Here, I don't know. Here's Spaceland. Become a member of the Space Patrol.
There's a lot of cops in this game, aren't there?
Yeah. Anyway, Toad has a jetpack. Toad should not have a jetpack.
No.
Probably. Here's everybody's space cop uniforms.
Donkey Kong still wears a tie.
Well, yeah. You gotta
tie
be
would
professional.
fly up into your face in space.
So there's literally police on this map.
Oh boy.
This is Spaceland! This is Space Station! There's spaceships. It's Space Place. It's the Space Patrol. It's peace in space. This time, it's going to be...
Are we going to fight an outlaw?
Black Hole Bowser! Plunderer of outer space!
This is exactly the same as Western Land with a different color of paint.
Basically, yeah. Yeah. Kinda.
Well, the same setup, at least.
Yeah.
What's different about this?
Story. So, this board, I mean, the board itself is pretty different. We've got, like, this star thing where everything converges on the center.
I demand different things in my Mario Party maps.
Well, look, we've got these crates with thwomps stacked in them.
That's meaningless to me.
There's a spaceship. Look at that, it's a spaceship.
That does nothing.
There's like a mechanical blooper over there. When you hit
What's
a question mark
happening?
space, it's this thwomp drives a car.
Why is Thwomp driving a car?
I don't know.
That's
it's a
kinda
space
weird.
car. A space thwomp driving a space car, and it chases you and you run off. Here's the map.
It's a square.
It's a square with a star in the center. And just a big thing.
Is that a big hole?
No. It is not a hole. It had a number on it.
Ah.
So scroll around here. There's a UFO, and down there's some womps with a shy guy, and here's the asteroids smash, and there's the
5
piranha plants in space, a
Item.
satellite dish, some
Set of
cops,
police.
big batteries, weird toad houses.
Space Toad.
Space Toad. There's big wires connecting random things together. This is the Sniffet Patrol.
This is what I'm talking about. What is a speed trap?
So, for 5 coins, you can set a speed trap. And when you set
Okay.
a speed trap, there's the Sniffet will be on patrol at the speed trap. There.
So you're paying off the cops.
You are paying off the cops to get them to do their fucking job.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll catch those speeders red-handed, is what they'll do.
So what does that mean?
So now that there's a cop, the speedster, who comes by, instead of just going off, he also gets chased by the cops, so you get chased off further, basically.
Okay, so you make
Instead
happening
of-
spaces worse.
Yeah, instead of being chased down one line, you're chased down the corner as well. That's what happens when you have the Sniffet Patrol. So, if
Seems
you...
annoying.
Just showing that off, if you don't have enough coins, if you don't have 5 coins for the bank, you'll just deposit whatever you have, and that'll be in the bank.
What is this?
So in the center, whenever you go to the center and then you leave, the number ticks down.
Ah.
When it goes to 1, it's a red number, 'cause red is warning. And when it ticks down to 0, it's an alarm. Energy charged to 300%! Fire the Bowser Coin Beam! And this beam fires across the diagonal, down this whole line. Anyone who's on there gets hit with it, and all their coins get beamed straight to Bowser.
What determines the line that it takes?
It's always that diagonal.
Oh.
Always that same diagonal. The satellite is in the upper right. That's just where it is, always. If there's nobody on that line, he won't fire.
Huh.
No sign of coin possessing life, he says. Space item minigame.
Yeah.
It is a
Hammer Slammer.
circus hammer strength
This
test.
has nothing to do with space.
It does not, in fact, have anything to do with space. You hold down the button to lift your hammer, and then you release it, and how high you lifted it determines how high the rocket goes. And that's what item you get.
What if you hit the top?
The top is a little spring. You can see it's got like a little spring there.
Oh.
So we'll see actually here that if you do a really hard swing,
Luigi.
you hit the top, and then it bounces back down.
Oh. What is this?
So this is another item that you can only get from item mini-games. The Boo Bell. You use it and it summons a boo for you.
Huh. DK beware, there's a boo with a scare.
So, that's just a thing. It's another item. You can only get it from the mini-game. It's not available in the shops. It's not that interesting.
Duel.
Space Duel! We're gonna have a space duel.
What's space?
In space.
Duel? Let the duel begin.
So when you're in space, there's explosives.
Ah. Space explosives.
So it's a time bomb duel. You need to hit your plunger to deactivate your bomb after exactly however many seconds the Goomba says. Whoever gets closest to the time wins. And the loser's bomb explodes. And they lose their money.
Wario missed.
This duel was for 3 coins. It is possible to tie. If you both get exactly the same time, it's a draw. That's boring. Your ante just gets given straight back. So.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Black Hole Bowser on the map. He's got a little Eggman rocket pod thing.
Pretty sure that's trademark infringement.
It's his sector. He's the one who owns it. Today he goes places. He's found Space Patroller Luigi. Yield to the Bowser regime. So that's Black Hole Bowser.
Kind of, okay.
His space travel has ended. He must log out.
The Bowser regime.
If you have no coins, he says something a little different. But nothing changes. Here I just wanted to point out, it's entirely possible for a star to appear on a player. They don't actually get to collect the star.
Oh.
So, that's just an annoying thing that can happen to you. Also just wanted to show off that they can absolutely pick whoever's in dead last and has no chance whatsoever of winning.
It's just randomly.
It is literally random. Also, if you land on the same space as more than one other player in the last 5 turns, you get to pick which one you duel. But you only get one duel. There's the end of Spaceland. What do we get in Spaceland? Black Hole Bowser's attacking!
It's not an anomaly, that's a thing that happens.
It's not a normal thing that happens, though, so it's anomalous. There's all these Koopas living in space. I want to point out that the fact that there's all these Koopas here means that when Mario and friends created this world, they created it inhabited with Koopas. They could have created it inhabited with Toads, but they chose Koopas.
Yeah, that seems odd.
They chose specifically Koopas that are not loyal to Bowser. Anyway, here's Space Patrol DK. He has a laser gun.
Uh-oh.
But Black Hole Bowser has a force field. And so Donkey Kong's trying to get behind him to shoot him from behind, because the force field isn't behind. But he's turning. And so he just goes real fast and spins and gets dizzy. And it flies off into space.
And does a star sparkle.
That's the Space Patrol Donkey Kong has saved Spaceland.
He's happy about it. He's got this dead stare.
But yeah, there's these the Koopas. Like, I feel like that's why Bowser has come to torment this place. Just because, like, the Koopas are his people. And here they've created all these Koopas that are not his people, and that he can't abide that.
They're making fun of the Koopa Empire, really.
They really are. But anyway, that's it for today. That's 2 more boards. Tomorrow there'll be another 2 more boards.
And hopefully you won't get bored.
That's a joke.
No, it isn't.
Alright, we're back. So last time, this is Dr. Phoenix all the Marios. We did Western Land and Spaceland. Now it's time for Mystery Land. We're gonna solve a mystery by being archaeologists.
That's not really... That's not how mysteries work.
Also, Well, Toad has a nice archaeology explorer's outfit.
Okay.
And, of course, we have the real archaeologist here, Wario.
Yes.
So, this is like... This land is a pastiche of all mysterious explorer locations, basically.
I see Stonehenge.
Yeah, there's a Thwompehenge.
Thwompehenge.
Or Womp. Thwompehenge.
A crashed airplane?
That's where we start. It's Mysteryland! Hey, we're here. There are hidden jungle paths. Countless mystical artifacts tower over these mysterious pathways. As archaeologists, search for the stories behind these artifacts. You're not going to find any stories because that's not what we do here. You're finding stars. We're supposed to defeat the Bowser Sphinx. Yet another instance of the mushroom people don't have any idea what the fuck a Sphinx is.
Or how Egypt works.
Anyway.
So, we're going to uncover mysteries by collecting stars? We're not going to be uncovering any mysteries, are we?
The conceit of this game is a little weak, honestly, the story. But, yeah, this is Mysteryland. Let's have a look at Mysteryland. So
We got some banks.
there's a bank over here in this first area. This map is a lot like Wario's Battle Canyon
And
from the
then it
first
has
game.
4
You've got
quadrants.
4 separate areas. You get like sent between the 4 of them by various things.
Mm-hmm.
You have a lot more control. Okay, maybe not a lot. A little more control over where you're going and what's happening in this than in Wario's Battle Canyon. But it's still pretty random.
Huh.
So, let's take our scroll around. So we got our crashed airplane there. We've got a statue of a cannon.
A statue of a cannon.
Statue of a cannon. We've got a Bob-Omb pad thingy.
The ancient
Over
Bomb-Omb
there.
ruins, yes.
We've got a Shy Guy hut
Okay.
of some variety. And this place with the chasm. Here's Egypt corner. It's a fucking plateau with a pyramid and some columns.
And a squid line.
And Nazca's blooper lines.
A Nazca blooper line.
There's a random Goomba house in the middle of the jungle there, and here's this place, and there's Nessie. There's Nessie. Or Dory. Some manner of Loch Ness type monster.
This is another Bomb-Omb.
Another Bob-Omb platform, another Shy Guy hut. Here's
Moai
fucking
heads?
Moai. I don't know what exactly that is out in the fog there. It's some kind of castle, maybe?
Is that...
I think that actually, now, yeah, giving a look at it here, it looks kind of like
that
Peach's
golf?
castle. And there's a random golf hole with a flag
Golf is
there.
mysterious.
Golf is pretty mysterious. And you have, of course, Thwompehenge
Yeah.
with stone mushrooms, super mushrooms as well. And over here we've got a destroyed statue of the King Bob-Omb, a la Ozymandias. Fucking...
Why would you want to go into that little tiny area there?
You wouldn't.
Okay.
So, you pass by this relic that says you can, if you throw 10 coins from atop the center platform, you can be taken elsewhere, and Bob-Ombs are aliens in this world. I would like to remind everyone that this is a world that Mario and friends created, so this has no bearing on the actual... The state of Bob-Ombs outside of this world. So you can pay that, and the happening spaces in here teleport you to the next area clockwise around. And sometimes, when you pay to get a ride from the alien Bob-Ombs with their alien language of percent signs and pluses, sometimes they have a navigation malfunction. And they drop you off in this little block that's all red and also teleporters. So then you hit a teleporter and you get out. But until you happen to roll properly, you're stuck in there. losing coins. And if you don't have enough coins, you can't do the thing, obviously. The Shy Guy lets you cast a slow curse on someone. Because, of course, they have to make the Shy Guy a Voodoo Man. You can cast a curse on yourself, by the way.
If you want to go slower, what does this do?
If you want to have a low roll next time, if there's something that you want to, like, try to have better odds at landing on the happening or something. Anyway, when the slow curse means that on their next die roll, it will only come up 1, 2, or 3. So, kind of like the slow block in the first game.
Come back after saving up.
Item minigame in Mystery Land. It's a merry-go-round with the mallet. You need to hit the boxes with your mallet as it spins around, and the items are on 2 blocks, and Baby Bowser's on 1 block. And the first thing that you knock down to the ground is what you get. So, like, it spins around, and you hit the button to stop it, and you swing the hammer, and then you hit the blocks, and you get the item.
Okay, but it's easier to accidentally get Baby Bowser.
Yeah, Baby Bowser's only on the single platform, so a single hit on Baby Bowser, and you've lost. The doors in this one are a little weird, because they go into the center. Also, they're these drawbridge things. So the doors are in the upper right and the lower left, and they go into the center and allow you to pick one of the other 2 places to go. And Peach just fucks it up royally there.
Royally, of course. Duel minigame!
The Duel minigame on Mystery Land is... It's weird. It's really fucking weird.
Okay.
So, this is Mystery Land in, like, the Modern Discovery Channel theme of it. You psychically charge your ancient artifacts to battle.
What?
Psychically charge these ancient artifacts to battle. So they've psychically charged their relics, and Luigi did more psychic, so he wins. So we have Mystery Land with ancient Bob-omb aliens and psychic stone artifact statues. This is fucking conspiracy theorist Mystery Land.
It's conspiracy theory land.
Here's the Bowser Sphinx. He loves riddles. If you can't answer his riddle, he'll take all of your coins.
Let me guess, he doesn't actually give you a riddle.
Oh, he gives you a riddle.
Oh?
You'd see here, it's riddle time. What's my favorite thing to eat?
That's not a riddle.
It's barbecued beef. They couldn't answer. That's that.
That's not a riddle.
Also, with the way that this map is laid out, he can just come back. But he won't waste riddles on people with no coins. So, long live riddles.
It's still not a riddle.
Yeah. Well, a golden statue has been found! This is trouble, apparently!
Oh no!
Here's the golden statue.
A golden idol of a Bob-omb.
It clearly holds the answers to the riddles.
Why?
I guess. There's a riddle. This is a shadow riddle. What is it? Who's that Pokemon? It's not a cow. And so he gets cursed. With a stone? This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, apparently?
You came!
And of course, Wario, the actual archaeologist here, is the one who wins this map. I didn't intentionally set that up, that just happened. It's you!
Dang, you're right.
My 2,000-year-old curse! And the statue explodes.
And
because it was actually a cursed Bob-omb? And now our planet needs me. We can finally go home. Goodbye. This was Mystery Land.
More like this was a mistake
This was
land.
the worst fucking land. God. This whole board is pointless and stupid.
This set back archaeology thousands of years.
Again, this was a world that they created. There's nothing to be learned here.
Alright, let's go to the last world.
Horrorland.
Become wizards!
Be a wizard.
Do you want to know the most horrifying thing? Wizards.
I mean, isn't that horrifying? Toad with his little wizard outfit on a flying broom? Is that not horrifying?
No.
Oh. Well, how about Wizard Donkey Kong? That seems pretty horrifying.
It's kind of cute, actually.
Anyway, here's a place, and then, oh no, it's nighttime, and it's more spooky at night.
Oh, so that's the gimmick of this one.
Yeah, this board has a day-night gimmick. It's Horrorland. Look at all those candles. Candles are horrifying. It's Horrorland!
Horrorland!
In this haunted
Everybody
forest, witches' cottages line the paths, and ghosts gather after nightfall.
To Horrorland, everybody come
Wield
to
the magic of truth
Horrorland.
and justice when venturing through the forest.
We didn't have truth and justice in the last world, so we have to have it here.
Yeah, we weren't cops last time. We have to defeat the Wizard Bowser.
Wait a minute.
Just the Wizard Bowser. That's normal Bowser. Bowser's a wizard. Well, okay, no, technically Bowser's not a wizard. He has wizards.
Yeah.
Kamek is a wizard.
Also, this is the first time that... Well, no, it's not. It's Why wizards? Is that paint?
That's a big bottle of ketchup, I think.
What?
Because it's spooky, because it looks like a big blood pool. Here's the map. It's kind of all over the place. Here. Yeah. It's pretty all over the place. There's a lot of features on this map, though.
Just don't know where you're going. That's how you design a map.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to... Like, if you actually stop and look at things, you can break it down into distinct loops, but they kind of angle weirdly. Anyway, here at the start, we've got a tiny loop that you can go in with the bank and that whole thing. Here's an item shop. It's a wizard hat shop. There's a random thatched roof cottage. Anyway, we got this big ol' looks like a blood smear. And yeah, there's a car, but no, there's a bottle of ketchup, not blood smear. Okay. And here we have spooky houses. That's just a village. That's not very spooky.
House.
There's pumpkin. Pumpkins are spooky. There's a scarecrow. And we have this dilapidated castle. It kind of looks like Peach's castle, but it's broken down. And there's a clock tower that's broken.
Clocks are scary.
Clocks are scary. There's another Goomba house. We've seen those Goomba houses all over the place. I think that's where the Duel Goomba lives. There's a spiderweb platform in the center, and there's some instruments. That's a piano, and a trumpet, and there's a swing
playgrounds!
And brooms! Look at all these fucking brooms! Anyway, every time a turn starts, the day-night cycle advances from the previous turn. It starts in day, then day with clouds, then night with clouds, and then back to day. That's how time works. The happening spaces just switch it straight to the opposite. If it's currently day, it'll go to the start of night. If it's currently night, it'll go to the start of day. And everything changes between day and night. We got these guys. You remember these guys from the first map of Mario Party 1?
I kind of didn't
Donkey
like them.
Kong's Jungle Adventure. They work exactly the same. You pay 5 coins to make them move. Whether or not you pay them, whatever path you go down, they will move into that path afterwards. At night, though, they are immobile. You cannot pay them off to move. They're turned to stone. They're like gargoyles, except they are awake in the day. If you don't have 5 coins, you can't pass. And there's this guy. It's Mr. I.
Bye.
If you don't have enough coins, then he's not going to do anything.
Sorry, Wizard Donkey Kong.
So, Mr. I, you can pay him to warp. He charges a different amount in day and night. At night, he charges 5 coins. In the day, he charges 10 coins. He does the same thing night and day, though. It's when you pay him. He uses gravity magic, hocus pocus! He's a boulder.
But do you...
He changes. You can kind of see there's like a groove that he rolled across going that way. Here's a mystery mansion. Kamek is let you use his darkness lamp. if you pay for it. And it makes darkness happen. You could pay 10 coins to make it nightfall.
What if it's already nightfall?
Well, first let's see all the other things you can say if you just don't want it to be night. Or if you can't afford to make it night. You don't have enough coins to use our darkness lamp. At night, they are raucous laughter, but no one answers the door.
They're too busy partying.
So another thing, there's these spots where boos are. There's a lot of boo spots in this map. And, they will only show up in one time. If it's at night, they won't show up on the outskirts. If it's in the day, they won't show up in the middle. Here on this spiderweb platform area, when you pass by, they offer to let you dance. You can dance with the ghosts and the eyeballs in this bonfire on the spiderweb.
What happens if you dance?
Well, you need money to dance. They charge a cover fee. But if you dance with them, then you dance with them. They only show up at night. They just aren't there during the day. Nothing is there.
Dance in the moonlight.
Dance in the moonlight with the ghosts. You danced all night. Everybody else stood around fucking doing nothing while he danced all night. Here's a big boo statue. It's a big boo statue. But at night, it's not a statue. It's a big boo. He charges 3 times as much as normal boo, but steals from all 3 of your opponents.
Huh.
The big boo is behind a locked door, so you need to spend a key to get to him. But if you do, you could drop 150 coins to steal 3 stars. As long as all of your opponents have stars. But, yeah. The
item minigame.
Magical item minigame, it's coffins.
Coffin congestion.
It is literally exactly the same thing as the pirate game, basically. Except instead of the coffins physically shuffling about, the items just, like, teleport between them. It's literally, there's no reason to care about what you see in the coffin except for the very last time it pops out. I don't understand this one at all, but it's there. The items will shuffle between the coffins, and then you pick one and you get that. Here's the Wizard Bowser. It's a wizard. You're a wizard, Bowser. Welcome to the haunted forest. He'll make you ghosts. He's gonna make you a ghost with his wizard magic.
Why couldn't they call him Necromancer Bowser?
I don't know. Well, he's got Peach now. He's just gonna give all of your coins, or I'll test my magic on you. That's his thing. Give me all your money, or I'll use magic. I'll totally use magic that I have if you don't give me your money. It's all of the coins from all of the people. Goodbye. Bowser's magic is best. And if you don't have any coins to give, then he shan't waste a spell on you. Yeah, the Wizard Bowser totally has magic.
So I guess we're predicting who's going to win?
Yeah, this was just to show that sometimes it's the Red Koopa Troopa who will give the prediction. And he has slightly different text. He's a bit more confident about it. He's exactly as random, but he's more confident about it.
Duel!
Wizard Duel!
Wizard Duel!
Let's have a Wizard Duel! What do you think the Wizard Duel is gonna be? Did you guess brewing potions?
No.
Because that's the Wizard Duel, is you could brew a potion. You have to push the button that matches what it shows, and if you put the right one, then you put in the correct mushroom. Otherwise, you put in the wrong mushroom, and the correct mushroom makes your potion stronger, and the wrong one doesn't. And at the end, whoever has the stronger potion is the winner. Except it's a draw. That's the Wizard Duel. That's it.
Okay.
You can have a 3-way tie of happening. That's just the thing. And let's have Wizard. What's the Wizard fight? The Wizard Bowser's out wreaking havoc. Oh, Toil in trouble. Oh no. Spooky face trees, spooky face moon. A ghost could appear at any moment.
Boo! I'm a ghost.
Abracafragra. Made that Koopa
turned into bits?
Decompose and recompose into a frog. It's Peach. Peach is the wizard to fight Bowser.
Wow, 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 wow.
And you make the Koopa turn back, and now we have a wizard fight. They're equally matched. The wizard fights. Then the wizard, it's the beams. We're doing the beams, but then you win. And now Bowser's a frog. That's it. You successfully wizard duel. That's Horrorland.
How horrible.
Yeah, this game has kind of a weird sense of whimsy to it, but also it's pretty stupid. Like, it's just kind of there. I don't know. I feel like the lack of proper story is a weak point of it. Anyway, we've played all of the maps, so I guess we finished? We're done. Oh no!
The Bowser Kids.
Whoa!
It's a Bowser kidnapping.
Hi.
Greetings.
Toad's out sick. Oh well. But forget about that, because there's a new park! A new theme park just opened! Oh no, Toad! Yeah, if you quit the game and come back, it replays that. That scene. So Toad got taken away last time, and that is the thing. He's out sick with a cold, but there's a new park, a new land just opened. In the center, we have a new place. It is Bowserland.
Okay.
Let's check it out, Bowserland.
It's fun yet frightening.
So he has like different things to say. He doesn't really understand the options lab. It's mini-game land or something, but if you're looking for fun, you should go to Bowserland. I wanted to check and make sure that there was nothing different in minigame land. There's nothing different. Woody doesn't say anything about Toad being kidnapped. So, let's go to Bowserland.
Okay.
First, I also wanted to check the options lab, see if, Professor Fungi here had anything to say about Toad being kidnapped, but no, he doesn't. Nobody cares about Toad being kidnapped. By the way, you can look at your records. It shows how many times you've played each of the boards, and how many times each character has won on each of the boards, and your records for each of the minigames. This is a thing that you can look at.
Okay.
On the professor's computer. That's a computer and not a typewriter that he has there.
No, hang out.
Yeah, I was just checking different things here, because we hadn't really looked at that before.
Anyway, Bowserland.
Yeah, let's Bowser. So, obviously...
Let's browser to Bowserland.
Bowserland, it's similar-ish to the Bowser board in the first one. Kinda. So, Baby Bowser is your host this time instead of Toad, because Toad's out sick. And he says slightly different things with things. He says hey a lot. Hey, choose things. Choose people. We're in a pipe. Running. It's a variable length pipe. Be quick about it! Took you long enough! Let's go! It's Bowserland! You don't have a costume this time, because it's Bowserland. So, this place is, like, actually built as, like, a theme park. The other lands I don't think are supposed to be theme parks, but this one definitely is. I don't know. It's the fabled Bowser Land. Fabled? Bowser, King of the Koopas, created this adventure board. All its fun yet frightening events. Ah, Bowser's truly wonderfully great. Bowser's the true superstar.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if you collect 1,000,000 stars, you'll never defeat Bowser. Never, ever, ever! But you can try if you like. Good luck finding your kidnapped buddy Toad! Toad's kidnapped? I thought he was out sick. Let's begin this impossible quest. I like the Bowser blimp. Up in the corner there.
Okay.
I'm just showing everything here, because there's slight differences with the baby Bowser being the one. Here's a present for Bowser. Spend it wisely. He gives you a present. Bowser's actually kind of a nice guy. You'll never reach superstardom, but you might as well try.
So get going.
So fuck off and try to be a superstar futilely. Let's show the first star that we'll never get. It's over here.
With Toad.
Give Toad 20 coins to get a star. What a ripoff. It really... It's a ripoff in that you don't really get to keep the stars, is the thing. The baby Bowser will take your coins, but that's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Okay.
So this is Bowser Land. It's a land that's all about Bowser. Here's the map. It's a square. With... It's 4 squares.
4 square.
And each square has some things in it in the center that go through.
There seems to be a googly-eyed Bowser.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things. This board has a lot of weird features. So it does not have Koopa banks. It has Bowser banks. Also, down here we've got
the Hall of
portraits of all the different Bowsers. There's a Bowser bank. There's a Bowser cutout. There's piranha plants. No smoking in Bowser Land, by the way.
Yeah.
Because Bowser cares about the health of his patrons. So we have this balloon pit. All these balloons with feet. And a Koopa cupcake cart something?
Koopa cupcake cart.
There's a roller coaster that goes straight into the lava. That's always fun. There's an item shop. And there's all this lava. Look at all this lava. It's cool.
Lava. Fire.
This is not allowed over there. That's the next sign. And there's the Goomba house. And there's that Bowser blimp. Bowser's blimp is a blimp that as Bowser. And that is a blooper go-round. It goes round. The blooper. And this is a Bowser castle. It's the main castle. It's like fucking Disneyland over here. And there's a Bowser item shop. And a Ferris wheel. And this is a pretty nice place overall. There's a lot of nice features in this land. Also, he says some slightly different things in the pause menu as well. Because he's the one at the pause menu. Because you're there. So, the Bowser Bank is different from the regular Koopa Bank. When you pass by the Bowser Bank, you're given a 5-coin loan. When you land on the Bowser Bank, you have to pay off everybody's loan. So...
It's kind of the opposite of regular banks.
Pretty much. If your loan is due and you don't have enough, they complain that you don't have the funds. If you have no money when you land on the bank, you have to pay with a star.
Oh, jeez.
And that's the same sound that plays when you get the bad fake star. This is a Bowser item shop. You don't get to pick what item you buy. They give you an item and you have to pay for it.
Plenty of bargains.
And it just picks an item at random. You can get any of the items that are sold in a shop. Also, you can get Bowser bombs there. and randomly. If you already have an item, then you can't get an item, as per normal. If you have no money, then he's like, okay, just don't tell anyone. Hey, stop, thief! He gives you the item for free, but tries to play it off that you're a thief. This is business. He's got to throw items at people, I guess. He says something slightly different when he does the non-first stars, because that's just how it always goes. Just showing things off. There's things to do. There's the question mark, you're overcome with the urge to jump into the pipe, and then you go to a random other pipe on the board. That's the happening there. Except here, if you put the happening by the blooper go-round, then you get onto the blooper go-round, and then you go round the blooper go-round until you land on another happening there, and that's, well, you get off. Otherwise,
blooper go-round seems bad.
Yeah, you're trapped there on the blooper go-round until you land on the happening to get out. It's possible for Baby Bowser to be there, and then you just go around in a circle and hit Baby Bowser again. So that's the thing that can happen if you're trapped in there with Baby Bowser, is you just lose all your money. Or you just get out. There's like 5 happening spaces in a row there, so it's not hard to get out. This is the parade planning office. You can pay them to change the parade route. You change the parade route. And he also lets you know when the parade's gonna start. If you don't have enough coins, then you can't do the thing. And here's the parade. Every 5 turns, the Bowser parade goes off. And they march along the parade route, and anyone who's on the route joins the Bowser parade. And loses 2 coins for every space they cross, running the entire parade route back to the start of the map. So, that's the Bowser parade. That's how that works. Peach lost 56 coins. And the parade has, like, different things that can be in it. You know, we got the weird spike top thing, and the Boo and the Goomba, and what else can we get in the parade? We can have Blooper and a Wiggler. Look at the Wiggler! It's a big Wiggler! The Wiggler is almost the entire parade. There's Shy Guys! Look at this, all these Shy Guys!
Shy Guys on parade.
Just all Shy Guys, all the time. And if there is nobody on the parade route, the parade gets cancelled. The item minigame in Bowser Land is kind of different from the other item minigames of the item lands. This is a skill slot. You have to match the item that you're going for in all 3 of the spaces to get the item. If you don't get a match in all 3 spaces, then you don't get an item. There is no Baby Bowser on the slot.
Huh.
So here, you know, you match the 3 items, you get the item. And if you don't match the 3 items, then you get the Bowser. That's bad. You don't get anything.
Yes.
So,
wait.
This is the Bowser suit. It's not specific to this board, but it has a lot of special interactions on this board. So this is something you can only get in item minigames. When you use it, you put on a Bowser suit. And while you're wearing the Bowser suit, you wear it for 1 turn, and any opponents that you pass, you steal 20 coins from them. So Wario only had 3 coins there, but he steals 20 coins, because they mistake you for Bowser, so they give you the coins. Because they're afraid of Bowser?
As most people are.
When you pass by the parade planning office, they mistake you for Bowser and let you change the parade route for free. When you pass by the Bowser item shop, they're honored that Bowser has come to their establishment. So they'll give you a free random item.
Okay.
And of course, you just used your item, so you have space for an item. And that's what happens when you've finished your roll. When you pass the Bowser Bank, they're also honored that you have visited the bank, and they give you 20 coins. They insist for free. Just take these coins. If you pass Baby Bowser, this is not specific to this map. On any map, if you pass Baby Bowser while wearing the Bowser suit, he will give you every coin he has stolen from players over the course of that map. So it actually does keep track of how many coins Baby Bowser has taken. If you pass by Toad, he gets scared, but then realizes that it's actually not Bowser and just goes to the normal, he can sell you a star thing. So, that's the Bowser suit.
But Bowser's turn.
Bowser on the Bowser Land is just Bowser, King of the Koopas. He's not a special Bowser, he's just the Bowser. You will now understand the meaning of fear, apparently.
Not with these rolls. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 18's not bad. It's above half, above average. He's got him.
Gotcha.
If you value your lives, you'll give me all your coins. He took 131 coins from Wario there. His journey's ended. Have the mini game. Long live the King of the Koopas! If Baby Bowser is in here when Bowser gets summoned, he just goes in a circle around the blooper ground. I just wanted to show this off because I thought it was kind of funny.
Understand the meaning of fear! Wah! Ah, ah, ah.
And that's a pretty... not actually a very big roll there, but... he just goes in a circle and blooper ground.
I'm so afraid.
Yep. So that can happen. In the last 5 turns in Bowser Land, you know, it's similar to the other maps where it doubles the effect of blue and red spaces during the last 5 turns. And there is a thing of who will get the superstar, who will predict it, except it's always Bowser is the one who does the predicting on Bowser Land, and he always picks the loser, whoever's in 4th place. So it's not a random thing, it's just whoever is in last place when the 5 turns are left gets 10 coins for free.
An important announcement. Okay.
Yeah, this just showing off that, like, none of the things are different here. You can still get the duel minigames when you land on people. It's the final gasp! There's dance. So, the duel minigame for Bowser Land.
Yeah.
It's rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, Mario. Mario beats Bowser. Bowser beats Peach. Peach beats Mario. That's it. On a tie, you do it again. This could technically, potentially, go on forever. As you can see here, it can technically go on for all eternity.
CPUs?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Because while I was going through this, I was recording all of this just by letting 4 CPU players play through all of the maps.
Right.
Because that's a thing that you can do. And honestly, like, there's not really anything to do on the maps. There's not a challenge to be done. It's just you play the map once. It doesn't matter who wins. And once you've played all of the maps, Bowser Land unlocks, and then you play Bowser Land, and then you get the ending. And this is just to see what happens when Peach beats Mario. This is the last parade of the day on the last turn, then they tell you it's the last parade of the day. And Toad's here, for some reason, randomly, at the very end, to do the whole superstar thing. The hour has come! Bowser's changed his location! It's time for the final blow!
What?
I don't know. It would make sense in the first map's Bowser thing if he was, because he was in the special volcano in the other one. But here he's just what? I don't know.
He's just moving.
He's just there. Anyway, it's Peach again. Peach won this one, so she gets to beat up Bowser. Peach can just defeat Bowser. This is just a thing. I just trying to taunt him. I try to spin him by the tail. Metal Bowser. Metal Bowser has the weight of 10 Bowsers. But we have the power of friendship and also star power magic. Because
she seems kind of confused by this.
Yeah. Because she's like, didn't I have stars? Wasn't I buying these stars? Why don't I have any of the stars? Why do you have them, Toad? And the power of 1 star apparently lets you lift 10 Bowsers.
Well, it makes you invincible for 1.
Well, we've defeated Bowser. Peach is the true superstar.
No, that's the superstar.
Peach has got it.
Peach has got the superstar.
So, that was all of the boards of Mario Party 2. We're done there.
Okay, so I guess we're doing mini games next?
Well, first we have the ending credits thing to play.
Credits,
because this was the last map, so of course the credits play after you beat the last map. But, this game, like, plot-wise, story-wise, it was less interesting than Mario Party 1, but I think, especially, we'll see this more when the mini-games come up, the gameplay was better. And here we're all on the stage, and Mario and friends finally defeated Bowser, and they lived happily ever after in Mario Land. Bravo!
It was named Mario Land anyway?
Yeah, apparently. So I think that the friends here are putting on a play with, like, maybe they made the baby Bowsers as part of this world to, like, have the pageantry of defeating Bowser for people who come here. I don't know exactly. I feel reasonably certain that Bowser is not involved in any of this. The actual Bowser is not involved with any of what's happening here.
Probably not.
They made this world, and they're fucking around in the world. And here's the stage play of The Legend of Mario Land.
Okay.
This kind of brings to mind the idea of, like, we've talked about this before, that there's a potential interpretation that this was one of the many attractions of Mario Land. Yeah, there's one interpretation of things that, like, all of the Mario games are actually, like, just stage plays that they're telling.
Everyone's a cast member.
And as I said the last time that we talked about that, I don't want to consider that being a thing just because it's dull. It's like the least interesting possible interpretation of any of these given games.
The least interesting interpretation is that it's all a dream.
Okay, it's close to the least. Because if it's if it's all a dream, then we get Subcon involved. And we've seen what weird shit happens when Subcon is involved.
Yeah.
What weird lore I come up with. Shy Guys and Birdo. Anyway, here's a parade happening with parade floats.
Land, the theme park of Mario Land, with its many attractions.
Yeah, I think that what's actually going on here is they created this world with the stars, star power to create their own world, as a theme park world.
Right.
It has all of these attractions, all of which have, like, the Bowser of that world being played by a baby Bowser or some other simulacrum of Bowser that they created with the world. I think they're here to make fun of Bowser with this theme park. There's the train. Its name is Steamer.
Okay.
There's Professor Fungi. There's just
information booth.
This is the end credit scene, by the way. We have fireworks going off in the background here, while random characters just soar by motionless. Presumably they're supposed to be parade floats.
Are they?
I don't know. Things are floating by. They're motionless.
It just seems like they're frozen in space. That's just a rock.
So this is Mario Land 2, and yeah, next time we're gonna do Minigame Land. We're gonna jump in and see all of the different mini-games, and as I said, I think, especially with the mini-games, the gameplay is a lot better than Mario Party 1. But yeah, the story just feels a lot weaker. It feels like there's not much going on.
They didn't really advance the Mario canon.
And like, even without that, like, just things happened in Mario Party 1. Like, you were all collecting the stars, and then, like, you were going around to places and helping people. Or otherwise doing shit with star power that was, for most of them, kind of selfish, but things were happening. Things were being done. And then Bowser takes all of the stars, and then you have the big space eternal star map that you fight Bowser, and it was like, things happened. It wasn't much, but things happened, and it was kind of interesting. Here, it's just, each map is its own self-contained non-story. I don't even know who that is. Maybe that's someone from the minigame places? I don't know.
That's Space Toad.
That's Toad with a jetpack. That's
Thwomp in a car.
Thwomp car. Well, that's a Whomp in a car.
It's a Whomp in a car.
There's the Thwomps and Whomps that both have space cars in Spaceland.
Ah.
And there's the Sniffit Patrol.
Space Patrol.
It's not a Sniffit, by the way, it's a Snuffit driving the car. That's the one from Mario 64. There's the Thwomp car. There's a coin. Yeah. Also, this credits music it's not as catchy as the first ones. Like, it's got a thing to it, I guess. There's the Bob-Omb spaceship. It's got a city on it.
We never really saw that.
We kind of saw it at the very end of Mysteryland when it was flying off into the distance. HBQ.
What?
I don't know. Maybe Sidebar will explain that? There's a baby Bowser.
Well, not Baby Bowser, a Bowser kid.
They're called Baby Bowsers.
Okay.
That is what they are named here. I think in later games they're called Bowser Kids. But they are called Baby Bowsers, and that's Woody. He's a tree.
Yep. That's Piranha Plant?
There were Piranha Plants in some of the mini games.
Okay. My shell powers.
There's Mario.
Kind of sideways.
Descending to the left. Luigi jumps forever.
He's reaching for the stars.
And flying off into space forever. And there's Peach. I think somebody threw her.
Or she can fly horizontally now.
Yoshi can fly. Yoshis are always able to flutter in some way.
Yeah.
So it's not Yoshi just learned how to fly unaided. Wario is a weird fey imp, so of course he can fly.
probably like ate a feather or something.
Yeah.
Weird shit happened.
Donkey Kong got fired out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Probably. Or a blast barrel.
That just happens.
That's just the thing he does. Bowser...
Was thrown.
Yes. By his tail.
Mm-hmm.
Spun around.
Always. For some reason. This is something that always happens.
That's the end of the credits, and Toad comes out from the park. And then just...
Oh, God!
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well, see you.
Alright, we're back. Doc Phoenix, all the Marios. Last time we beat Mario Party 2. The board's part, and we still haven't looked at the minigames, so let's do that now.
Alright, so what's minigame? Minigame land isn't that much.
It looks like it's not that much. And okay, minigame land itself isn't all that much, but we haven't looked at any of the minigames at all.
He's got 41 minigames.
Yeah, so what do you list the thing that you buy minigames from? And in this game, as with Mario Party 1, you can't play the minigames freely until you have bought them.
And he has different apples for different number of players.
Yep, so, well, not number of players, different arrangements. So the yellow apple is 4-player games, right. And the others are 1v3 and 2v2, and you go and you buy the minigames from them, and then you can play the minigames.
All the minigames, all the time! Alright.
And we've bought all of these minigames. Look at that. So,
choose it again!
Oh,
we can't. We gotta go through all of these ones.
Buy all of these minigames, and then I ran out of money.
Oh.
So, well, this was in the middle while I was doing the board stuff. I went and did some shopping, and he's got an announcement, because now we've bought a bunch of minigames. Minigame Stadium is now open.
Okay.
So, I don't know the exact numbers offhand, Sidebar will tell us, but once you've got a certain number of each of the 3 categories of minigame, Minigame Stadium is open. And Minigame Park is also open, because you go there to actually play the minigames. And this is the coin box. It has 4 coins in it right now.
The coins are kept there.
Because we don't have a bank here.
And that's the records bottle.
It's a bottle that has your records in it. It's got your minigame records in the note in the bottle.
Is this the same thing that's on Professor
Yes. We haven't actually seen that yet.
Oh.
But, it is in fact the same thing that's there.
Anyway, you got more money.
I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, we got more money and then bought more games, and then I got more money, and then I bought more games. Actually, no, this last one, you can't buy the games until you have seen them at least once in, the actual boards. And that last game, Magnet Carta, I happened to not see for the entire time that I had played through the boards. So I had to go back and do a little extra grinding. But we bought all the minigames, and he's forgetting something. What could it be? But now that we've bought all of the minigames, we've got another announcement. Minigame Coaster is now open.
Okay, so this is the single-player mode.
Yeah, this is the single-player mode, the equivalent of Minigame Island in Mario Party 1. That, unlike Mario Party 1, where you could just play Minigame Island straight off the bat, here you have to actually buy all of the minigames first, and then you can play the thing that has all of the minigames. We're gonna do that later, though.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, that has, like, slight variations on the minigames, so I figured let's actually see the minigames and see what they are and how they play baseline. So this Toad is named Battle T. He is the host of Minigame Land minigames.
Okay, we didn't see him. We saw him in the credits.
We saw him in the credits briefly. Also, in Minigame Land, yeah, the computer players have a super hard difficulty level. You can.
Is that like where they cheat?
No.
Whoa.
Dad, look, we've got a piranha plane. Oh my goodness! Look at all these minigames.
It is a lot.
You must have almost got them all. You must be really good.
Not really.
I'm so happy here. Take these. This is Dungeon Dash. It's a 2v2 game. Check it out. And this one's Rainbow Run. That's 1v3. So, those games unlock when you have bought certain numbers of other games. Dungeon Dash unlocks when you've bought 35 total minigames. Rainbow Run unlocks when you've bought 50 total minigames.
Okay.
And here in Minigame we have trees. Each tree is a different category of minigames. This is the 4-player tree. So, we're just gonna go through all of the minigames and take a quick look at them. Yeah, let's go into the tree. So this is Lava Tile Isle, and this is what the minigame screen actually looks like in this. It's basically the same as in Mario Party 1, but now we have this practice button. So, you know, we get the explanation, we get the control screen, and then there'll be the advice screen. Tells you a thing. But now, you can press R to enter practice mode. Practice this minigame. No win or loss is recorded. You can quit in the middle of practice. After starting the game, you just press R to quit practice. So, this is something that you can just do anytime you're starting a minigame. So, like, in the boards, if you have a minigame that somebody hasn't played before, then you can do a practice run so that they know what they're doing before they actually have to try and play the minigame.
That's a nice little addition.
Yeah, that is something that they keep through the rest of the series, as far as I'm aware. That practice mode.
So, tell me about Grindles.
So, Grindles, you remember them from Shifting Sandland in Mario 64?
I do.
They shift around. In this minigame, the goal is to knock all of your opponents into the lava, and the Grindles are shifting around, which makes it harder to stay on, and you can punch people, and that's the primary way to shove them off, is by punching them. You can also jump and ground pound and stuff that's probably less useful. Anyway, once you finish the minigame in the minigame park, you get the option to play it again, or you can back out and do something else.
Ah, classic.
Hot Rope Jump. So yeah, this was a game that was in Mario Party 1. In Mario Party 1, though, the first person to fail just loses the game, and everybody else wins and takes money from them. Or, if everybody makes it through 20 jumps, it just ends and everybody wins. In this game, it goes until one person is left.
So it could last a very long time.
It also has a tally counter up in the corner, so you know how many jumps you've done. And, after the first 5 jumps, it starts with the blue flames, and the blue flames always go at the same slowish speed. And once it lights up at 5 jumps, you can start getting randomized speed increases or decreases. So it still generally starts out pretty simple, and just sped up a little bit, and just pretty basic. Slows back down,
just
speeds up for like just one more swing, and so it can really it's got some very, very wild randomization here, and now it's going real fast. So yeah.
So there's no consistent rhythm, is the real problem.
There is a consistent rhythm sometimes, which is what threw me off right there, because it just slowed down right there. And as you can see, it's possible for there to be a draw if everybody loses, if there's not one person left if they all hit. Some minigames have multiple variations on stages, and you can actually pick which stage you play on in this in Mario Party 2.
Okay.
Mario Party 1 had variations in minigames like that as well, but you didn't have the option to actually select which variation you ever did playing.
Kind of like the slot car challenges?
Yeah. So Shell Shocked is a tank game. You are in a tank. You can have tank controls and you move around. Z lets you strafe, and you have you can fire a shot straight, and you can fire a lob shot that goes up. And in the first stage, there's just a pipe in the center, and you all start facing outside. So,
2 shots and they die.
Yep, you've got 2 health each, and whoever is the last one standing wins. So, obviously you want to try and make sure all of your opponents have damage while you're not taking damage, so that you can let them fight each other and then pick off who's left.
Stage 2 looks like you're in...
Yeah, stage 2, you start in the corners, and it's a pretty open area, and there's just like pipes at each of the sides, in the center of the 4 sides. So, you could just start straight out by firing a shot straight, and if your opponent doesn't go to the side immediately, they will take damage.
Luigi.
Also, your shots can hit each other and cancel out. So if someone shoots at you, you can take out their shot with your shot if you're not going to be able to move out fast enough.
Ooh. Whoa! Whoa!
So this is one of the better mini games. This one's a lot of fun, honestly.
Luigi probably would have done better if he wasn't driving into pipes all day.
Yeah, this is the super hard computer level again, by the way.
Okay.
So, it's... Stage 3 just has pipes fucking everywhere. Again, you start in the corners. It's basically the same as Stage 2, but with extra pipes on the diagonals and the center.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a 3x3 grid of... Although it's a circle of pipes, actually. So...
Circle of pipes with the one in the center.
Yep.
So, make sure you use those lob shots wisely.
Yeah, the lob shots don't really come up very often. Because it's a very short distance lob, it really only works if you are on opposite sides of the same pipe. And, like, just the right distance away. So it's kind of weird. Generally, you just use straight shots hiding behind pipes for cover.
Mm-hmm.
And do a lot of strafing. So that's all 3 stages of Shell Shock. Toad in the Box. This one is very random.
Yeah, I saw this one.
All you do is jump. You're trying to hit the block above you, trying to get it to stop on the Toad face. If you stop it on any other face, then you'll get damaged. We've got a Piranha Plant face, we've got the Chain Chomp face, and the Baby Bowser face. The Toad face, obviously, you advance. The Piranha Plant face bops you once. The Chain Chomp face bops you twice. The Baby Bowser face flattens you, and each of those is progressively longer that you spend knocked out and unable to jump.
It gets really fast.
Yeah, once you get to the last one, it's just completely random. I do not think it is really possible to intentionally get the last one. At the very least, I randomly mash when it gets to that point. Mecha-Marathon! You remember the Mecha Fly Guy thing from the first one? Well, here it's an actual minigame. And instead of rotating the control stick, because they did away completely with rotating the control stick after Mario Party 1.
After it ruined a generation's palms.
But, yeah, now you tap A and B at the same time, rapidly. The more taps, the more you turn the key, and the further your Mecha Shy Guy will go. Well, Mecha Fly Guy. Everyone's got their own little personally colored Fly Guy.
Oh, it's Head and Hooray who's gonna win. They've gone past the 10. It's coming up, and they're past the 20, and everybody's still in the race. And they're going as fast as they can. Both Marios, everybody's dead.
So, yeah, this is one where the super hard computer is actually significantly better than me. There is a high score in this game, by the way. It's got it up in the corner there.
It's funny that Luigi doesn't get the bright green. He gets a second-class green.
Bumper Balls. This was another one that was in Mario Party 1. It's basically exactly the same. You're on your bumper ball, you move around, you try and bump the other off of the field.
Bump the other balls.
But in this one, you have multiple stages. The first stage is the very simple flat circle. Luigi immediately ran off the side entirely on his own.
Good job, Luigi.
But yeah, this instead of being on like a little island, you're just hovering above lava. This still has the problem of bumper balls where you get down to one-on-one and, well, you just kind of smash into each other repeatedly. Kind of just need to like try to be tricky, but that never really works. So you just kind of wait until your opponent tries to be tricky and fails. Really.
It takes a while, I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Peach tried to be tricky, and I just ran her. Stage 2 of Bumper Balls. It's still a circle, but now there is a patch of ice in the center.
Oh.
I will also point out that sometimes, when you have a minigame with multiple stages, the advice is different for each stage. Here they explicitly mention the icy center is very slippery, and so if you bump or get bumped while on it, then it's hard to stop.
But it's basically the same.
It's basically the same game otherwise. There's just
Shy Guy
a patch of ice with a frozen Shy Guy, presumably ancient. Bumper Ball Stage 3 is on an island with hills and rocks. So, there's these rocky bumps. There are slopes that affect the roll of the ball. Because you're on a ball, and did you know balls roll down slopes?
The game is otherwise the same.
Yeah. 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 And again, you need to have one person left, otherwise it's a draw. Totem Pole Pound, a race to be the first to use hip drops to pound the Totem Bros into the ground.
Are Totem Bros new for this game?
Yes. The higher that you've jumped when you hit the ground pound, the more force that you pound with.
I'm sorry, it's a hip drop?
Fine. I'll use the translation that they used in the Mario Party games when talking about the Mario Party games. So you want a hip drop from the highest point of your jump. And if you do that, then you get it with 5 drops. Otherwise, you will need more than 5, and... like, the higher hip drop takes longer to do, but it's faster to overall. Platform Peril. This is another one that was in Mario Party 1. But in this one, it has, like, conveyor belts now, and some platforms will move. But it is otherwise the same thing. You're running across these falling platforms. The first person to get to the finish line is the winner. If you fall off, then you're knocked out. There are coins that you can grab for bonus. Now there's these conveyor belts, forward and backwards. There are still obstacles on some blocks. Some blocks will slowly move back and forth. So if you're at one of the far edges, you'd have to not be. But yeah, that's Platform Peril.
It's perilous.
Abandon a ship. Your ship is sinking. Climb to the top of the mast. You're one of the 4 masts of the ship. You tap A repeatedly to climb. You use the control stick to switch between being on the left and the right. There are cheeps that jump and attack you while you're trying to climb up, and they can knock you down slightly. If you fall into the water, then you're knocked out. Whoever gets to the top first wins. And also there's some coins in here, so very much fun.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Though the cheeps make it seem more random than skill-based.
A little bit, yeah.
Roll call!
It's counting.
Counting.
It's counting. It's tricky counting, though, because you need to count how many toads are wandering around in the scene, and whoever is correct wins. Multiple people can win.
Okay.
Press A to increase your count by 1, B to decrease it by 1. Don't confuse the mushrooms for toads. Toads move, mushrooms don't.
Okay.
So, that's the game.
You're counting.
Toads milling about,
high.
You need to count.
I don't think there's that many toads.
Your count goes up to 99. It's a 2-digit counter. Will not go above 99. So yeah, you can see here there are some mushrooms mixed in with the toads, and you need to count out the toads and not count the mushrooms. If you're playing against good computer players, you could kind of use them to judge what the amount is, because they tend to gravitate towards the correct amount and then, like, wobble back and forth, one below and one above. So you see 20 is the correct amount, and you can see them kind of wobbling between 19 and 21, back and forth. Mm-hmm. So you can kind of use that to judge if you're correct. And at the end, you know,
but you could do for the same. You could do the same strategy for players.
Yeah, but the players are, you know, you have to rely on a human having correctly counted them. This is the computer player, knows how many there are, and will wobble back and forth over the correct answer.
Type 2?
Type 2 has you counting boos. Boos will fade and come back sometimes. They're transparent, so that makes them harder to count. Also, you know, they kind of phase through each other a bit. So, that's the thing of this, is there's boos and they're fading.
18?
Let's find out in 17 seconds. Yeah, looks like 18. And again, you can see they're hovering between 17 and 19.
As if they're double-checking themselves, but they're not, because they're fake people.
Yep.
So do you only win if you get exactly correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody who gets exactly correct wins, everybody else loses. This is a
no...
game where everybody can win.
And everybody can
And
lose.
everybody can lose. Type 3 is bob-ombs.
Okay, but what makes bob-ombs tricky to count?
Bob-ombs are tricky to count because sometimes bob-ombs will explode, and you should only count the ones that exist at the end.
Ah.
So, if you've counted one and it explodes, you need to deduct that from your count. Also, there are these blocks here that they kind of hide behind sometimes. So there you see that one, it goes and explodes, so you need to make sure you don't have that one counted.
Mario, there's not two.
It took me a little bit to get the count here, and then there's another one that
exploded.
explodes, and that's down to 17. So, again, I kind of like this one, because it's a bit more relaxing, I think, than a lot of the games.
It's relaxing as the entire field explodes.
And again, because it's something that everybody can win, it feels, like, nicer. It's
Than a
less
lot of
directly
these
competitive.
aggressive games, such as Bombs Away.
Bombs Away is another game that was in Mario Party 1, but here they change it up quite a bit. In Mario Party 1, it was just firing cannonballs from a Shy Guy pirate ship. Now we've got this Bowser ship, and it fires more than just cannonballs.
Okay.
So, in this game, it will end immediately if there's only one player left, and that player will be the winner. Or if the timer runs out, everybody who is still around wins. So you see, now we've got these
Direct hits.
bullet bills, missile bills. They, like, directly aim for the island. They will always hit the island somewhere.
And if you're standing on the island when it gets hit, then you get stuck.
If you are too close. Yeah, if you're standing on the island, then
watch
you get
out!
stunned. And yeah, when you get to 5 seconds left, it fires the huge Bowser missile. And I believe anyone who is standing on the island at all when the Bowser missile hits gets thrown off.
Wow. Tipsy Tourney.
This
was
one
from
is
Mario Party 1?
exactly the same as Tipsy Tourney from Mario Party 1.
Oh.
There is nothing different about it at all. It is just straight up there. So, interesting thing, I don't remember if I've said this on camera before, or if this was in, like, a scrapped recording, but Mario Party 2 was originally going to be a disk drive expansion to Mario Party 1.
Right.
So, there's, like, that you can kind of see a lot of the, like, vestiges of that, just from the fact that there's a lot of mini-games that are the same, it uses very much the same engine.
Honeycomb Havoc.
This one is log. It's a counting game. You need to... So, everyone takes turns hitting this block. The block can show either 1 or 2, so you pick either 1 or 2 things to grab. Anybody who grabs a beehive gets stung by bees and runs off, and they lose. Whoever is the last one remaining is the winner.
Okay,
So-
and you can collect coins for...
Yeah, there's also
coins.
bonus coins here. The fruits are not worth anything. They're just the thing that you can grab that doesn't kill you. So, yeah, you are trying to make sure that you grab the correct amount so that other people have to grab the honeycomb, but they can't force you to grab the honeycomb. Yoshi's chased off
Reminds
by
me of
bees.
a game, I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, this is like there's a very classic, like, logic puzzle game that this is modeled after. Or, like, you're collecting sticks and whoever's...
Sidebar,
grabs the
tell me
last
what
one.
the name of this game is.
Yeah, Sidebar will tell us what this classic, ancient game of grabbing sticks that this is modeled off of is.
So they messed it up by having like 3 and 5.
Yeah, here, because...
1, 2, or 3, but... Yeah.
Here, it's a little weird because there are 4 players.
Yeah.
You know, the classic game is one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, once it gets down to one-on-one, you can kind of use strategy of how that worked. But, yeah, you want to make sure that there are 2 items left before the beehive when your opponent goes. And then, or no, when you go. 2 items left before the beehive. So, I kind of screwed it up at the end there, but... Hexagon Heat. This was in Mario Party 1, kind of. It was called Mushroom Mix-Up, and it had you standing on mushrooms that would sink into water. It's literally the exact same game, just they changed the look of it.
Instead of water, it's lava, and instead of mushroom, it's hexagon.
It's just metal floating hexagons. But yeah, Toad holds up a color. You need to get onto that color of hexagon. Everything else will sink.
Yoshi!
Yeah, that's really the strategy of how you win this game. You force someone to, you block someone out so that they have to jump to get onto the platform, and then you run underneath them so that they bounce repeatedly.
Oh no!
But yeah, it gets faster and faster every time, and whoever is the last one standing wins. This is another one that everybody can lose if the last people fall in all at once.
But there's only one winner.
There is, at most, one winner.
Peach has got it.
Peach has got it. Skateboard Scamper, another one that was in Mario Party 1, except instead of fleeing from a collapsing bridge, now you're fleeing from a boo.
Oh.
And you're in a boo house. And instead of having just, like, thwomps blocking your path that you have to jump over, there's, like, the floor will raise and lower at some spots. But,
so it almost makes more sense.
But it's otherwise the same game. You tap B to skate your skateboard, and you press A to jump. And you see how the floor is going there, and you've got slopes now. You want to ride the downslope and jump up the upslopes for the best speeds. Also, there are coins that you can grab for bonus. This one
Still,
is
whoever
a bunch
gets to the thing first.
Yeah, whoever gets to the end first wins. If anyone falls far enough behind that they get grabbed by the boo, they're knocked out. Tile Driver, here's a new one. You hip drop the panels to rotate them, and you try to get the picture in the center matched.
Okay.
So there are 3 pictures for each tile. There's a Goomba, there's a Koopa, and there's a Boo. And it will pick one of the 3 that you do, and then you make your panels match that with hip drops.
And everybody has the same...
Everybody has the same layout, so it's purely skill-based. And the advice for this one says, make sure that you're matching the correct picture.
That's good advice.
It would be very embarrassing to be the first person to get it, but have the completely wrong picture. Dizzy Dancing. This one's weird.
Oh.
So, the game rules don't actually explicitly tell you this. They kind of imply it, but when this game starts, your control will be altered. It will be rotated some random amount, and may or may not be mirror flipped along a random axis. So, you kind of need to figure out what your directions are. Whoever goes to the center and grabs that music note first is the winner for this one. So you can see everyone was kind of going weird directions because the controls were altered. You know, everyone has to figure out what direction to go. Sneak and Snore. This is red light, green light.
Okay, but with a chain chomp.
You stop moving to just duck and hide in your barrel. You need to move up and push the button and then go and get out of the door. Whoever's the first one to escape wins. The faster that you're going, the longer it takes you when you've released the control stick to stop and hide in your barrel. One thing that helps with this, so you can see I wasn't quite all the way hidden back in. One thing that can help with this is, if you pay attention and notice, the chain chomp will only wake up when its, like, spit bubble is large. Like, it will blow out the bubble, and the bubble will pop. You know, the bubble will only pop when it is at the largest.
Shy Guy says.
This is another one that was in Mario Party 1. In this game, they make it more complicated, sort of.
The semaphore game.
So, in Mario Party 1, sometimes the Shy Guy would fake you out. He'd hold up both flags and then put one down. He does that in this too, but also more. Also, in this one, there's a Lakitu that goes by and shows you the exact amount of time that you have for raising the correct flag. So, you know, once the Lakitu gets off screen, then that's the end.
Now, what I like about this is that this implies that the Shy Guy, you know, is happily doing his little thing, but if you fail his game, if you fail to raise the correct flag, which we're going to see soon...
But yeah, you see there, he gets real tricky. He'll hold them both off, put one down, and then pull it back up and put the other one down.
He just fucking murders you.
Yeah, yeah. Which, yeah, this is a little bit more brutal than in the Mario Party 1, because Mario Party 1, you were on a boat and he would cut you off and then you'd be lost at sea, but you're still technically alive. Here, he drops you from the sky. Slot Car Derby! So this was another one that was in Mario Party 1.
I remember unlocking slot car tracks and you having a terrible time.
Yeah, it's, you use the control stick to go. The further that you tilt it, the faster that you go. If you go too fast along the curves, you'll spin out and get stalled.
So curves is anywhere that has the red and white marks, right?
No. Oh. Curves is anywhere that is curved.
Oh dear.
There are curves that are not labeled with the red and white marks. Everywhere that has the red and white marks are curves, but that's not all of the curve. This one I have some trouble with just because it's... The N64 control stick is not super precise. Or it's a bit hard to use precisely.
Yeah, I think I like this better when it was hold down A.
It wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. It happens in the future, don't worry about it.
Okay.
For like a DS minigame.
Which makes sense, because the DS doesn't have a control stick.
Yeah.
Anyway, this has multiple courses. Here's course 2. It has more curves.
I do like how each of the courses has this little overlap pass so that each person has a chance to go on the innermost track.
Yeah, it's all of the thing, yeah, you will go on each of the 4 lanes.
Oh.
As a note, if you ever lap another player and, like, actually run into them from behind, it will knock them off the track and they will be knocked out of the game.
Huh.
This generally only happens if I have multiple controllers plugged in that I'm not using and I'm just playing with one person.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, it only happens if someone has decided to fuck this game.
Someone has just put their controller down.
Which, you know, is likely to happen in Mario Party.
Also, this is another thing. Each of the tracks has its own high score. For fastest time. Track 3 has even more curve.
Dear.
But it also has several long straightaways, so... yeah, if you are holding the stick before the go, you spin out immediately. So don't jump the gun. You do get a false start in this.
It's not really a gun, it's more of a flag, but...
Well, you shouldn't jump guns either. That's dangerous.
Leave it to professionals like Mario, professional bullet jumper.
Exactly.
Oh no! So far behind now.
Yeah. I would have gotten another new record if I hadn't spun out one of the times that I spun out. Oh well. Deep Sea Salvage. This is a bonus game. So, bonus games are games where it's just, there are coins, you collect the coins, however many coins you collect are what you get. There's no explicit winner. Bonus games, there were bonus games in the first Mario Party. They get shown as a different color when the roulette wheel comes up for selecting game.
Right.
In Mario Party 2, bonus games will only appear during the last 15 turns of a given map. So, Yeah, you're in submarines. You tap A repeatedly to surface to go up. You release A to go down. You use the stick to go left and right. And you just try to grab coins. The guy will also throw spikes. Don't grab spikes. They hurt. So, this game can actually be pretty lucrative. You see, I've got 30 coins here.
Oh.
But, yeah, that is the last of the 4-player games. There's 1 versus 3 minigames. So, when you got the red tree here, you pick the game, and you get to pick what orientation of team there is. Who is the one player out. So, you can always pick how the thing goes. So, our first game is Bowl Over, which is a game that we saw in Mario Party 1. It's the bowling one. But there's a difference in this. Most of the 1v3 games in the Mario Party 2 actually work like this. You need to knock down all 3 of the opponent character pins to win. So in Mario Party 1, in the 1v3 games, there was always, like, the one player would take coins from whoever they hit. Right. Or the 3 players would take coins from the 1 player if they won. In Mario Party 2, you don't take coins from the other players in normal minigames. It's just whoever wins gets the coins. So if the 1 player wins, they get 10 coins. If the 3 players win, they each get 10 coins. So in this, you get 2 throws of the shell, bowling shell.
The bowling shell.
The non-character pins are each worth 1 coin. But, and you will get those coins even if you lose, but if you knock down all 3 of the opponents, then you win. There are 3 stages of Bowl Over that have slightly different curves over this canyon.
Just to make it harder for the bowler.
Yep. So you can see here, you can just drive off the canyon. Off the side. Oops. And here's what it looks like when the bowler loses. He's very sad. And yeah, all 3 of the 3-player team will win if any one of them remains standing.
Okay.
So, you know, you can knock down 2 of them, and if the 3rd one is still standing, then those 2 the 2 that got knocked down, will still get their full reward for winning the game.
So you're incentivized to work together.
Yeah.
Imagine being on the couch shouting, "No, left, left!" And that's kind of the experience. This is one from Mario Party 1.
Yeah, crane game. Except in Mario Party 1, you would grab 1 player or 1 object, and whatever the first thing that you brought in was what you got. And you'd steal 1/3 of the coins from the player. In this one, you just need to grab all 3 of your opponents and get them in. And instead of having, like, a chest and bags and other things that give you coins, there are clocks that give you extra time.
Oh.
So you see we've got this 15, 20, and 30 clocks for that. And the 3 players, the only control they have is wiggle, as in last time. They just wiggle.
But you can wiggle out of getting caught.
Yes. It's a little bit easier in this game for the dolls to actually wiggle out. It takes a little bit more effort for the crane player to maintain their grip, I think. But, it's still a little bit skewed in favor of the crane player, I think. At least, like, if they're halfway decent at rapidly pressing a button.
Which most of these games are being halfway decent at rapidly pushing.
Yeah, there's a lot of games that are just be good at button press. And you see we grab all of the players, and you don't need to grab all of the clocks. And you grab them all, and you gotta win, and you do a slow rotating. And if you don't grab them all, and this is what happens if you don't keep a grip.
Nope.
You know, you see he drops it.
You dropped a Luigi.
Also, you can just ram yourself down into the pipe. And he just goes limp.
my mood.
No, they're all dolls. Move to the music is an interesting one. It's a rhythm game.
Okay.
And instead of like multiple stages, you have multiple songs. The 3 players need to copy the moves of the Dance Master.
Okay.
So the 1 player chooses the dance. You've got up, down, left, right, and A, B, and Z as your dance moves. And, once the 1 player sets out what the dance is, then the 3 players need to remember what that was and copy it. So, here Mario we've got doing the dance, and now it splits it up between the 3 players. So you want to memorize the whole thing.
Because you don't know which you'll be responsible for pressing.
And you can, as the Dance Master, you're just trying to do something that'll be hard to remember. And you can see Peach fucked it up, but as with the other 1v3s, if any of the 3 make it through all the way, then all of them win. This one is heavily skewed, I think, in favor of the 3.
Yeah, because they get essentially 3 chances.
Yeah. There are 2 songs. Rhythm Shaker and Dancing Star. So, Dancing Star is more notes, basically. And it's a different song.
Yippee, yippee, yippee. That's not yippee.
Yeah, each character has... And you, as the Dance Master, you don't have to do something for all of the notes. You can just leave it alone. And, that's an option that you can pick, and then they have to do nothing for that note. Peach is bad at dancing.
Just strange. But... well, maybe it's not.
And here's what it looks like when they all just completely fuck up. I don't know what happened here. These are all still super hard computers. But they all just somehow failed there. And the Dance Master wins. BOB-OMB Barrage. This one is fun, I think, for both players. The 1 player is in this little wooden tub, moving around this small lake. The other 3 are trying to throw bob-ombs into the tub. They flick the control stick to throw the bombs, and the further that they push for the flick, the farther that the bob-omb gets thrown. If they're too indecisive with their aiming, then the bob-omb can explode in their hands, and then they get stunned for a brief period. So if the 1 player survives 30 seconds without getting any bob-ombs, they win. If any bob-ombs land in the bucket, then the 3 players win. So this game is tricky for both sides. Because the control for flicking the bob-ombs is a bit tricky to get used to. But also, even if you're just wildly randomly throwing stuff, you might happen to get something in there if the tub player's not being careful.
Whoa.
And that's what happens when you get a bomb in. It explodes. And then they have to take a swim. Look away! This one's weird. So, there'll be a timer. After the timer runs out, you need to be looking in a direction other than what the 1 player is looking. And if you're looking in the same direction as the 1 player, you get knocked out. The 1 player is trying to knock out everybody in 5 rounds of this. So you can look up, down, left, right, or forward. You can see there, Peach was looking to the left and Mario was looking to the left, so Peach gets knocked out. And you've got the little lights on the side that show your timer.
Peach got even smaller.
Yeah, that every time that you match it, even if you've already lost, it can still track it and it will knock you further out. That's just a fun display thing, but that's a thing. So this one is, I think, also pretty tricky for the 1 player to get, because you need to actually get all of the opponents.
It's again sort of the...
And whoever loses just gets X-eyes and spirals out of existence. Quicksand Cache. This is another bonus game as a 1v3. The one player is in this Bowser suit in the center of this pile of quicksand, controlling the spin of the quicksand. Coins will drop off from the sides. The 3 players are all running around trying to grab coins. If any of the 3 players gets too close to the center, they fall in. They still get to keep any coins that they grabbed previously, but they no longer can run around to grab more. The one player is just trying to rotate things to keep them away from the coins, because any coins that fall into the center, they get to collect. So, this is a weird one. Yep.
Yeah,
it's a weird one.
Whoever gets the most coins is the winner.
Well, I mean, it's a bonus game, so you just everybody.
So whoever gets the most coins is the winner. Capitalism.
Archer-ival.
I get it.
In this, the one player is an archer, and the other 3 are archery targets. The archer needs to knock down all 3 of the player targets to win. There are also 2 bonus targets that'll be there, Toad, Boo, or Baby Bowser, and they're just worth a couple of bonus coins.
But mostly they're in there to get in the way of the players.
Yeah, because the players, as archery targets, are on this 2D plane. They cannot move past each other. So that's the primary way that the one player is going to get them. Because they can kind of move fast enough to get out of the way of the arrow as it's being aimed.
Unless there was something blocking them, like little Baby Bowser.
Yeah. If your arrow hits something after the timer runs out, you do not get it.
Aww.
Filet Relay. This one is weird. A lot of them are weird. So, you're penguins, and you're trying to race with a fish. You've got a fish, and you're racing and trying to get to be the first one. The 3 players are on a relay team. The one player is alone and just has to run the entire race themselves.
Okay, but a fillet is a type of cut.
Yes. Anyway, you tap A repeatedly to waddle. If you go too fast, you'll slip and you might fall over. Also, there's walls that you need to avoid bumping into. You need to avoid bumping into your opponent. There are some snowballs that get thrown by things off to the side. And yeah, you can see there that they're relay racing. And yeah, there's a couple of hills at the end.
So it's really the skill level of the entire other team versus one person.
Yep. The 3 players can move slightly faster than the one player because they're smaller and they have smaller fish. But because they have to do the relay, they pause each time they throw the fish. Lights out. In this one, the one player has a hammer, the 3 players have light bulbs. The one player is trying to smash all of the 3 players in a dark room where their light bulbs are the only lights. As the advice says, you've got a vertical swing and a horizontal swing with the hammer. A vertical swing will hit the ground and make stars pop out, so if you've lost track of where you are in the dark, you can do that.
Okay.
I find this game to be extremely easy as the one player, but the computers are not as good with it. So as you saw there, I just instantly wrecked all of them. But yeah, you can see here, you do the vertical swing and it shows you where you are in the dark.
It also apparently squashes.
Yeah, it also flattens your opponents. Also, I find it interesting that the light is not actually centered on the light bulb, it is centered on the character. So Luigi's light bulb is not actually lit up, it's his ass. And again, you need to hit all 3 of your opponents. If any one of them survives to the end of the timer, then they all win. Shock, drop, or roll. This one is stressful for the 3 players, but it's not difficult. It's very difficult for the one player to win. The one player has this lever. that they can do one direction or the other, and that affects the spin of this cylinder that the others are on.
Okay.
The other 3 players need to remain on the cylinder until the time limit runs out. Anyone who falls off goes into the electricity. I find this, as I said, extremely difficult to win as the one player. Because, like, the time that it takes for the cylinder to stop and change directions is a bit much. If you just hold it in one direction continually, then the 3 players can just run the opposite direction and not have to touch anything. They can jump, they don't have to. So, yeah, it's weird. It's, I actually had to quit out and come back with all human players in order to get the show off what happens when the one player wins, because I could not get any of the computers to get knocked off. Here's Rainbow Run, that one that we unlocked with buying games. It is Tightrope Treachery from Mario Party 1.
Yeah.
Except now, instead of being on boats, the 3 players are on clouds. You cannot move your cloud. I believe in Mario Party 1 you could move your boat around.
Yeah.
In this version of the game, your clouds are entirely moved by the wind. So you cannot control where you are, just where you're aiming. And you're trying to fire your cannon. The one player is on this rainbow, the thin rainbow, above a huge chasm, and just trying to stay up and make it to the end of the race.
So, if they run out of time, or if they fall off, they lose.
Yes. This one I also actually had to, switch to all human players in order to see what happens when the one player wins. Yeah. I probably would have been able to do it if not for, the fact that they're all on super hard difficulty.
Yeah.
But, you can see here, they're just very, very accurate, and there's really, you cannot dodge the cannonballs as the one player. You don't move fast enough for that. So, yeah, you can see here's, timeout. And he falls over and twitches. And here's being knocked off. And here's actually winning. Yay. 2 versus 2 minigames.
Seems to be a lot fewer of them.
Yeah, there are. There's a lot more of the 4-player games. So as with the 1v3s, you get to pick what teams there are each time. Toad Bandstand. There was Mario Bandstand in Mario Party 1. That was just a 4-player game. In this, it's 2v2, and it's Toad. But it's otherwise the same game. You get, it's a rhythm game. You get your staff, you press the button when the thing comes up to hit the thing. Whichever team makes the fewest mistakes wins. Start! And it can be a tie. In a tie, nobody wins. And yeah, you can see it's the bar is split, where the first half of the segment is the left team and the second half is the right team. So each team does actually get like a different bar to play. And then there's an ending bit that just kind of takes time, where nobody's doing anything, because it's got to wrap up the song. This game, when you have a computer partner, is a little, like, it feels unfair, because the computers will mess up randomly. So even if you play perfectly, if your computer partner messes up more often than both of your computer opponents combined, you will lose. And that happened in the last one. That's more of a problem in the minigame Coaster than when you're just fucking around doing whatever, but that's the thing. There are 2 different songs.
You know what would have been nice? If they added songs from Mario RPG. You know, they had the
yeah.
Pool. That would have been nice.
That would have been nice. But licensing, copyright issues.
Yeah,
probably legal.
Finish!
Anyway, that's the 2 different songs that you can get in Toad Bandstand. Bobsled Run. This is a one that was in Mario Party 1 actually as a 2v2. It's pretty much the same thing, just with the course is slightly different, and now the course has speed boosts. So you start out, you tap A to run your bobsled onto the course, and then you use the control stick to aim, to steer. And both players steer cooperatively. So you do need to be holding forward to actually go forward. I discovered that if you just stop pressing forward, you will come to a complete stop, even though you're on a slope.
Oh dear.
So it's after a while, you start getting the wall will go away off the sides, and you'll have pits, and there's some sections where you have a little ledge that you fall off.
And if you fall off, you
if you
lose, but that doesn't mean that race is over.
Yeah, if you fall off the edge, then the other team still has to make it to the end. If both teams fall off the edge, it's a draw.
What's that little flag there, dude?
That's the speed boost.
Oh.
The little chevron thing. It's always the same course. There's only the one bobsled course here.
With a timer for fastest
Yeah,
time.
and you've got the high score up there. At the end here, that speed boost is kind of a trap, because immediately after that, there are no walls and on a thin platform. So, like, you can get the speed boost and still stay up. It's hard. The loser flies off into the distance.
Oh dear.
But yeah, you see here's what happens when someone goes off. The other player is still racing, and then if they go off, it's draw. Handcar Havoc. This is another one that was in Mario Party 1. One major difference, though, is that in this version of the game, you cannot fall off the track.
Oh, that's good.
So in this version, if you end up leaning too far over the turn, you come to a complete stop instead. Also, it has like a little speedometer.
Max.
But yeah, otherwise it's the same. You tap the button repeatedly to pump the handcar. You lean left or right. If you want to lean onto the inside of the curve.
130 miles per hour is the fastest speed known to man.
Well, known to handcars. No, it went up to 140 is max.
Oh.
This is another one that has a high score for some reason. I think just all of the games that work on that have a timer like that are on high score. Balloon Burst. This is another one that was a 4-player game in Mario Party 1 that is now 2v2. You've got your air pump. You press A to push down and B to pull up, or Z to pull up. It actually tells you explicitly in the advice there that when the pump is flashing, then you will get more effect from pushing the pump afterwards. So, ideally, you want to perfectly time it so that you completely fill the pump and then completely empty the pump. Sky Pilots. This one's fun and different. You are on a team flying this little car, sky plane flappy car. One player is steering it. The other player is flapping the wings. So the player flapping the wings basically does it similar to how the balloon burst was. You want to get him as high as possible and then as low as possible, and you use the control stick to flap. So push up to blow the wings up and down to blow the wings down. So the one player determines the pace of your thing, and the other player actually steers. And you've got these rainbow circles, rings that you go through for a speed boost. You have cannons that you need to avoid. Because if you get shot, then you get knocked. Each of the rainbow ring things has 2 rings, like, in a row, and if you aim once you've entered a rainbow ring, when you're boosting, you cannot steer. You just go forward. So you need to line up.
It also seems like you can't flap either.
Yeah. Because you're just boosting permanently.
Just coasting.
But yeah, if you line it up properly before you enter the first one, then you can enter the second one for extra boost. And there's getting hit by a cannon. And there were also those, like, floating Bowser balloon bombs earlier as well.
Who's it at?
Yeah, the, cannons really can fuck you up. Because, like, they really do aim for you, and they tend to aim pretty well. This is another game that has a high score, by the way.
Yeah. Torpedo Targets.
Torpedo Targets. One player is piloting the submarine, the other player is piloting the torpedoes. So, the one player steers the stub and can go forward and backwards. The other player fires the torpedoes, and then once the torpedo is out, they can steer the torpedo. But you only have the one camera for each team. So, you can only see what's directly in front of your sub based on where your partner is going. You've got targets. Whichever team hits the most targets wins. It's pretty easy to get a draw on this game just because the numbers are so low.
What happens if you shoot the teammate?
When you shoot your opponents, they get stunned for a moment.
Okay.
That is what the advice thing of this game says. Also, there's a sunfish. I don't know if it actually does anything, but it's there. Yeah, the,
hard to see anything.
If you end up backing up against a wall, then the camera is very uncooperative. So don't do that if you're piloting the submarine. Yeah, this I think is one of the better games.
It's certainly unique. It involves a lot of cooperation.
Yeah. Like, I like the 2v2 games where each player on the team is doing something different.
Yeah. Though, it seems like 2v2 games don't come up that often.
Yeah. It's, like, there are fewer of them than the other types. Because, you know, you've got to have the split of colors evenly.
Looney Lumberjacks.
Looney Lumberjacks. In this, you are a lumberjack team. You are on opposite ends of a big saw. You push A to pull the saw backwards, and B to push the saw forward. You need to coordinate to both be sending the saw in the proper direction. If you're trying to send the saw in opposite directions, then it doesn't move, because that's how physics works. Whichever team gets through their log first wins. Magnet Carta. This one is tricky. Because you have tank controls and an overhead view.
Oh.
You've got a little car with a magnet on the front. You drive it, you grab a coin thing with your magnet, and then you need to bring it back to your team's hole. This is another bonus game, so everyone has as many coins as their team collects. There's a series of single coins, bags, and a treasure chest. The single coins are 1, the bags are 5, the chest is 10. Once somebody has grabbed an object, they will not let it go until it is above a hole. So, like, you can't steal an item from somebody once they've grabbed it, but you can bump into them repeatedly to make them, unable to get back to their hole with it. Once all of the coins are collected, then it ends. Or it ends when the timer runs out. And just, you get all the coins that you have. Cake Factory! So, cakes are in high demand. We know this. We've seen this before.
Yeah,
Wario ran a cake factory. So
Wario
here you've got...
helped build cakes as well.
Yeah, Mario and Luigi, they've had experience building cakes together. So, one player needs to place the cakes, the other player needs to place strawberries. You place a cake, and you place a strawberry on top of the cake, and that's a cake that is successfully made. If you put the strawberry down before there's a cake, or if you put 2 cakes before a strawberry, then it is bad, and you need to start over.
Okay, but what if you put 2 strawberries on top of each other?
Well, once you put when you put 1 strawberry down, then it goes away. Because that's either the end of a cake, or you've screwed up already. Also, the more important thing, though, is the timing of grabbing ingredients. Because if you miss when grabbing an ingredient, you are, like, stunned for a significant time?
My hands are empty!
What? I didn't... Where's the cake?
Speed hockey.
Speed hockey. It is, 2-player Pong. 2v2 Pong. Basically. It's hockey, you've got a shell, you're on a track, you move up and down. Whoever gets to 3 points first wins, or if the timer runs out, whoever has more points currently wins, and that can be a draw. The shell speeds up over time. Make sure you don't get an own goal, because it's Pong. It will just go. Yeah, I had some difficulty with this one because being the back rank player is difficult. Because, especially if your front rank player is just doing whatever the fuck randomly.
Yeah, if they stay in front of you and it bounces quickly between the two of you.
That gets rough. Destruction Duet, which has multiple types. You are on a team to smash a Bowser statue. Whoever destroys it first wins. You've got punches, jump kicks, and hip drops. Hip drops do the most damage. Jump kicks do more than punches. Different attacks do different amounts of damage. But it's... You know, obviously the jump kicks take longer to pull off than a punch, and a hip drop takes longer than any of that. And if you screw it up like I just did and run over it and fall on your partner, then they get stunned. Because you've hopped on them, because that's how the engine works. So the first type has the statue crouching down. The second type has the statue standing up. I think you can still jump on top of it in the second type once it's damaged a bit. Maybe? But
otherwise it's really tall.
Yeah, it's tall. You definitely cannot jump on top of it at first. So the hip drop is really only, like, usable in type 1. But, like, generally the trick to doing this is you want to do a jump kick with as low jumps as possible. To do the fastest of the stronger attacks. And there is statue type 3, which also has arms raised up, so it's stretching out even taller. This one you can definitely never hip drop.
So don't try, or you'll just mess up your teammate.
Well, if you try to hip drop, then you'll just hip drop on your side, because you cannot get above it.
You'll mess up your teammate.
Exactly. You are stuck on a 2D plane in this game. You cannot run down away from the statue. I think. Maybe?
There's really no reason to try.
Yeah. But yeah, it is a game of attack fast. It's basically Street Fighter bonus game. Dungeon Dash. This was the other one that we unlocked from buying stuff.
Yeah.
This one is, I forget the name of it, but this was also in Mario Party 1, where both players are on little, like, skis.
Oh, yeah.
And they need to push the direction at the same time together to step, and if you don't push at the proper time, then you'll fall over.
Three-legged race, except 2 legs.
Yep. And also in this, there's potobos. Don't hit a podobo, because then you'll get burned. And also there's a thwomp. Don't hit a thwomp, because you'll get flattened. If the thwomp is in front of you, then you can't pass it, because it's a block. And this is the last of the 2v2 games. So
what does that mean? What's next for us?
Well, that's all of the normal minigames. So we're done with Minigame Park for now. So, Minigame Stadium. This is not the one-player mode.
Oh, I thought the coaster was...
The coaster is the one-player mode.
Oh.
Stadium is the stadium mode. There are 3 different modes in Minigame Stadium.
Okay.
There is Battle, Trial, and Duel. Battle is you just compete in a series of minigames. Duel is you play a series of duel minigames. Trial is the one that, you remember in Mario Party 1 there was the minigame stadium that had a map that you run around?
I think so, yeah.
And you just did minigames? That's what the duel, the trial is in this one.
Okay.
So, here we'll just show off each of the modes. Battle, you're playing just a series of minigames. Again, you have the super hard difficulty option. Battle T is, again, our host. Here we are in the stadium. We've got fans in the stands, and they've got flags for all of their favorites. You choose how many wins to compete for, 3, 5, or 7. And then you decide what type of minigame to play, 4, 1v3, or 2v2. And that'll be the type that you play for the whole challenge. And then it will randomly pick a minigame. And then you do the minigame. You can skip the explanation in this mode. You can actually do that in the boards. You can tell it to... There's an option in the pause menu where you can skip over the minigame explanation screens to make things go a little faster. When somebody wins a game, they get a trophy in this mode. On a draw, nobody gets a trophy. Whoever gets the selected number of win trophies first is the winner of the match. Like that. It plays the win music. And we've got Mario's The Victory. And that's trial mode. Or battle. That's battle mode.
Yeah.
Now you can look at the other modes.
What's the other modes?
Duel mode is basically the same as battle, except instead of 4 players, you have 2 players because it's all the duel minigames. Also, I'm taking this opportunity to show off a couple of things in the duel minigames that we didn't see before.
Alright.
So, again, you have a super hard option. I opted not to do that for this, so I can show things off. So, you also get the option, you've got your 3, 5, or 7 win match that you can pick through. Or you can select to have random duels, or pick which duels you do each time, manually. And you get all 6 of the duel minigames available to pick from.
We saw those.
We've seen all of the duel minigames before.
Yeah.
But, let's just see a couple of things real quick here. So, Saber Swipes, this was the Pirate Land duel minigame. Oh, that's just, here's what happens when you win.
Oh.
Somebody wins, you get a trophy, as with the thing. In Saber Swipes, this is what it looks like when someone fails. They just kind of stop briefly and just shake their head.
Mushrooms.
In this, we never actually saw what happens when somebody wins the Wizard Duel. They get a star out of their potion pot.
But they don't get the star.
You don't get the star, no. It's not a star that you actually pick up and collect. And then in Bowser Land, here's what it looks like in the Rock, Paper Mario, when you have Mario versus Bowser. That's it for duel mode.
Thanks, duel mode.
It's the mode where you can play duel minigames. That's it.
That's it.
Now, we can check out Trial mode, which is its own map. It's a board game map of the board with the minigame stadium. For some reason, the super hard difficulty is not available in trial mode. Super hard is only available in modes where you are only playing minigames and not having a board.
Weird.
In trial mode, you get to select a handicap, so you can start with extra coins. This is a great way to grind coins. As with Mario Party 1, the trial map, you get 10, 20, or 30 turns as your options. This is Minigame Stadium. Here's Battle T. This test minigames against each other. There's no stars here, it's all coins, and all of the coins are from minigames. You don't get coins from red or blue spaces. But also, when you lap the board, you get 10 coins. So that's a thing. But otherwise, it's a board.
It's basically like playing regular Mario Party, only nobody cares.
Kinda. It's Mario Party Lite. It's mini games only. You get 10 coins as a present on top of the handicap that you start with. Because sometimes you can lose coins from mini games.
It's true.
So here's the map. We've got the stadium. It's got sports. Look at those sports.
All the sports.
And here's the stands. Look at all these. We got Goombas and Toads and Koopas in the stands, and they got all the flags of their favorites.
Together to cheer on our contestants.
There's DK flags and Mario flag and all of the flags. They're all happy to cheer, and there's a pail of soccer balls. And down at the bottom here, we've got some battle minigame spaces. And look at all these pink cones. Why are there so many pink cones? I don't know. There's sports. And there's the podium, the prize podium where you get the trophies. More sports.
Sports.
Shot put. That's sport. Cage match? There's the thing that you have the duel mini games, I guess, in the center there. Here's the overview look of the map. It's a figure 8.
Like a sports.
Yeah, as you see here, when you land on a space, it doesn't give you coins or take away coins. It just is the color for determining the type of minigame that you play at the end of the round. So here, everyone's the blue space, so we got the 4-player game. And you play the minigame, and then after the game you get your results, and the results screen is the same as normal, but it doesn't have stars on it.
Okay.
That's it. And here's when you pass by the battle tee at the top, you get 10 coins for lap. And you play however many turns that you had, and then that's the end.
Do you think the T in Battle T stands for Toad?
Presumably, but it might not.
That's a lot of coins.
That is a lot of coins. I don't know why it shows off the number of coins and then has then we'll announce the winner. With like several text boxes before it just declares, yes, this person who we already showed you has the most coins, they're the winner in this game, where only the coins matter.
Well, probably because it's the same programming as the main game.
Yeah. As with Mario Party 1, this is the best way to grind coins in this game, is to load up Minigame Stadium, have 4 computer players run through it, and then on the last turn take control of all of them, and then you get all of the coins.
Yep.
Now let's check out Minigame Coaster.
Sure.
Our 1-player mode.
Yeah, so last time we tried to do this, we were disappointed.
Yeah, we tried this in a scrapped live recording earlier, so this is more difficult than I was expecting, more difficult than I remembered. Also, something to just show off here. You choose your character and your partner. Something that has been in all of the minigame land things that I haven't mentioned is all of the characters have a description of, like, how they play. Princess Peach elegantly clears games. DK Power is his pride and clears games in top form. Wario Trickery is his forte. And Yoshi's big round eyes are so cute.
Is it?
Apparently.
And what about Mario?
He skillfully handles any game, because he's our happy hero.
These all basically say they're good at game.
Yep.
Okay.
Their descriptions are a bit more meaningful in the board version modes. But hey, here's our minigame coaster. Yeah. I don't know why it's called a coaster, it's more of a mine car. But here we've got a cart coaster.
Roller coasters were originally mine carts that people just fucked with.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, you get 9 worlds, like with Minigame Island in the first one.
Okay.
Except in this one, you don't gain lives for beating games. You lose lives when you lose a game. But you have coins. The coins that you collect total up, and when you get 100 coins, you get an extra life.
Okay.
And there's saves. You can't go backwards, though. You're
because you're on a coaster.
You're on a coaster. You only go forward. So like you can't back off and go to a save point at any point. So also you do get an interim save if you you can pause the game and save in the middle and come back, and it'll remove the interim save.
Let's do the hard course, because the hard course has the most worlds.
Yeah, because it's the difficulty is just how many worlds there are. On easy, it's worlds 1 through 3. On normal, it's up to world 6. On hard, it's up to world 9. So obviously, we jump straight into the hard course, and it doesn't. It just arbitrarily won't let you do the hard course until you've cleared the normal course. So
even though the beginning of hard course is
it's the exact
normal.
Well, it's not the exact same.
Okay.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Because on each of the difficulties, it uses different variants of the mini-games.
Oh.
So, you saw earlier we had some mini-games have different stages that you can, it can randomly have. And each of the difficulties, it will use a different one of those stages. So, you'll see right away here in Bumper Balls. On the easy course, it uses stage 1, which is just the flat plane over lava. On normal course, it uses stage 2, which has the ice block in the middle. And on hard course, it uses stage 3 with the bumps.
So you gotta draw, which means...
Which means I lost. Because if it's not a win, then it's a loss.
In this game, the very first stage is one where it's very easy to draw.
Yeah. And you run out of lives, you get a game over. And you gotta go back to your save point at the start of the world.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to save?
Yeah, when you load your game, it starts you on the save space and then asks if you want to save your game. So,
We've already
this time
seen
I won.
Every mini game, so we don't really need to see these.
Yeah,
in
most of
real
this
time.
we're going to be fast forwarding through, but, you know, we beat the minigame, we get our 10 coins out of it. So, Bumper Balls is the first one right off the bat. Then we've got Roll Call. That's a nice, easy one. For me, at least.
Yeah.
This is another one that, based on the course that you're in, it'll pick a different one of the types. Either the Toads, the Boos, or the Bob-Ombs. And one interesting feature of this mode is you have a multiplier for consecutive clears. If you clear minigames in a row without getting losses, then you'll get a multiplier to your coins. So, because that was the second game I cleared in a row, I got twice as many coins.
Nice.
And next we have Tile Driver. Just be the first one to clear. You win this.
You just win this.
Some of the minigames do have, like, different goals in this mode than just normal winning. So far, all of them have just been win. Actually, well, Roll Call was just get the correct answer. As long as you are one of the players with the correct answer. Because the computer players are completely pointless in that.
Oh, they start you off with Slot Card Derby.
Yeah, Slot Card Derby is also in World 1. So after you've lost all of your lives in Bumper Balls, then you get Slot Card Derby and you game over and you start the World 1 over. This is why we scrapped our live recording. Because I immediately game overed in World 1. But,
hopefully it's smooth sailing,
yeah,
and by sailing
at least
I mean
World 1 is
rolling.
it's only the 4 games in World 1, and then you move on to World 2. And the music changes for each of the worlds. The background music. And you get to save, and when you save, it keeps track of your lives, your coins, and your current multiplier. Cake Factory! This one, it's 2v2. The 2v2 games, you get your partner that you selected at the start. This one, you need to get more cakes than the other team. Whatever. Destruction Duet, win. Pretty simple. Be the winner.
Do the thing that wins.
Balloon Burst, again, you just gotta be the one that wins. Looney Lumberjacks, be the team that wins. A lot of team games in World 2. Speed Hockey, be the team that wins. Don't get a draw. And you can see the multiplier just goes up continually. There is no upper limit to the multiplier.
Ooh.
You can, if you're really good and really lucky, you can get your multiplier up to the point where you're getting multiple lives per win.
Neat.
There's more of the coaster mode that we
Wait,
have.
there's a hole
Mario
here.
Party 2, hi.
What do we do with this?
So World 3, this is the crane game. You just need to win.
Okay.
You're the crane player and you need to win by grabbing all of your opponents. And my multiplier's up to 7 now. Look away! You're the one player and you need to defeat all of your opponents. This one's tricky. Because it's hard to actually win as the one player in this game. So, it took me a shot and I lost my multiplier, sadly. Archer-ival. World 3 is a lot of 1v3 games. Just like how World 2 was a lot of 2v2 games. So in this Archer-ival, you're the one player, you need to win by hitting all your opponents. And bowl over, you're the bowler, you need to hit all of the opponents. And you kind of may have briefly seen there that, the multiplier, like, I had the 1 bonus coin from the pin, so I got 22 coins with my 2 multiplier. Also, you may have seen there that the track split off at the end of World 3, because that's where, like, there was a pipe that I would have exited through if I had, been on the easy course.
Oh.
I game overed at some point in World 4. Just briefly saw there. So far, nothing too interesting. Just be the winner of the game as you go through. Dizzy dancing, I just kind of screwed up because it was weird. It was weird.
Tanks.
Be the good tank. I was not
nothing,
the good
Yoshi.
tank.
And again,
I was again not the good tank.
This is one where you're on stage 2, the variant 2.
Yep.
Even though you can't get here on normal.
Yep.
Oh, there's 5 spaces.
Here's World 5. It's got more places. It's actually 6.
6! That's more than 5.
6 games. Magnet Carta. In this one, you need to get, I think it was at least 10 coins to win. On the hard mode, you need to get 15 coins to win that one. Bobsled Run, just win. I fell off. I didn't win.
That's not winning.
It is not, in fact, winning. A weird thing with the Bobsled Run is whenever I had a computer partner, I could never actually get them to go... There's the one spot where it splits, and on the left split is there's a boost icon. I could never convince them to go down the left path and hit that boost. In Sky Pilots, you are the driver. Your computer partner is the flapper. You just need to win. Torpedo Targets, you are the torpedo launcher. Computer partner is the driver.
The computer is in control of the camera.
Toad Bandstand, it will randomly pick one of the 2 instruments for you. Actually, it might randomly pick for the other games. I don't know. It always came up the same for me, but I'm not sure if it randomly picks which role you get for the other games. I know in the Cake Factory one, it randomly picks whether you're on cakes or strawberries. Here's World 6, the last world of the normal course. I'm down to 0 lives at the start of it.
Oh boy.
I game overed at the last game. Quicksand Cache, you need to... You're not the one player, you're running around and you need to grab a certain number of coins. I think it was 10 or 15. Lights out, you're the one. You gotta hit everybody. Shock Dropper Roll, you are running on the tube and you have to not fall off.
And Wario's there with you, apparently.
Move to the music, you are not the dance master. You have to succeed at not failing. I failed at the end there. Because I forgot the thing.
Yeah, you specifically need to not fail. So even if you're your other two of the three,
your partner does not help you.
In Filet Relay, you were the one and you needed to win. In BOB-OMB Barrage, you were the one and you needed to win. And here's the end of the normal course. So you go off to the side into that pipe. And here's the goal screen. It has goals for each of the different courses. This is not the big fancy
You're
goal.
supposed to be happy about this.
You get a bonus 500 coin reward for clearing the normal mode of the minigame coaster.
Why do you need coins at this point?
Well, you'll see, because also the reward is this blue apple, which lets you buy item minigames from Woody.
Oh.
And also now we can play the hard course.
Please challenge yourself.
Challenge yourself on this, and then you get a special bonus.
Oh.
It's based on how many lives and coins you had left. You get extra coins. You get 100 coins for each life, plus your loose coins that you had.
Okay.
I had no lives, and 92 coins, so I got 92 coins. You're expecting another stellar performance out of Mario.
That was an amazing performance, apparently.
So that was normal mode of minigame coasters. So then we can go back to minigame coaster. But first, let's look at those item minigames that we can buy.
Hi Woody. What did you forget?
This now carries item minigames for your shopping pleasure.
Shopping pleasure.
You see, we got this blue apple now. There's a blue apple that we were thrown. There are 6 item minigames. They're a little expensive. Then you buy them all. That's the last minigame.
Well, that means
you've purchased all the item minigames too. There was something else.
Oh.
What was I gonna say?
What were you gonna say?
Well, I know what I'm gonna say is let's do the hard mode of minigame coaster.
If we have to.
We do. We do. Sadly. This time, let's be Luigi and Donkey Kong.
Ah, yes. The best supporting cast.
It actually does matter a bit which computer opponent you select or which computer you select to be your partner, because that character will never appear as an opponent in any of the other games. And different characters are slightly different in some of the mini games, like the way that they play, the way that they move. Anyway, here's the hard course. It's the same course, but we go longer.
So here we go.
So just to show off that here with Bumper Balls, yeah, we do have the other course, the other stage. So, and here it's the Toad type for the thing there, and then we go here. It's slot cars. It's the hard one. Cakes.
Cake.
And I failed
More
at cakes, so I restarted because it was the first game of the world, so why not?
We still have cake.
No, we just beat cake.
Okay.
Now we're moving on. There's logs and hockey, and I'm real good at this. I've got a pretty good multiplier at this point.
Pick it up. Look away.
And I got it, and there's being an archer. I failed at being an archer, but then I failed at being an archer. But then I'm good at it, and then bowling, I'm good at bowling. And I hit the box, I got all the toads from the box, and the tips, I got the tips, and Totem Bros, screw them Totem Bros, and I'm bad at being dizzy, but then I'm good at it. And then the tanks, it's stage 1, and here you had to get more coins than the last version. And here's bobsleds, and I got that. The hand cars, and it's the race, and here's another race. All the races in a row. I failed it that one, because then I got it. Torpedoes, shoot torpedoes with the submarine torpedo. I failed it, but then I won. And then the bandstand, I failed because my partner screwed up more than the others. And you do the sand, and there's the thing, and lights out. In lights out, in the hard one, you're one of the 3, and you need to not get hit with the bulb. So that's a difference. And the BOB-OMB Barrage, and now we're done. We're back. That was World 6. Now we can move on to World 7.
In the future, it's a save point. 8 lives. You're doing much better than you were last time.
Oh yeah.
Honeycomb Havoc. Okay, so this game is entirely dependent on other people.
Kind of. I did actually manage to win it my first try, so... you need to be the last one, the winner, to get it. Mecha-Marathon, be the winner. With your Mecha Fly Guy.
Spin, spin, spin.
So I've got a multiplier up to 9 at this point.
Abandon
ship, be the winner.
So don't even pay attention to the coins.
Yeah, there's one interesting thing with alright, so hot rope jump, you need to get up to 50 jumps.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if all of your opponents get knocked out. You need to make it to 50 jumps to clear that for minigame coaster.
That's kind of rough.
Also, a thing about just in general minigame coaster mode. Any bonus coins that you pick up in a game, you do not keep those coins if you fail to clear the game. So, picking up bonus coins is pointless unless you know that you're gonna win. Skateboard Scamper. See, I like this. Those bonus coins there. If you don't win, you don't get to keep them. Like, they'll show up, but the number will be red, and it won't get added to your total at the end. Platform Peril, you need to be the first to clear the finish line, and that's World 7.
World 8, what do we got?
Yeah, this one's peaceful.
We're coasting.
If you've cleared this world, you'll have completed the hard course.
It's the last gasp.
Despite the fact that there's a World 9 still? Deep Sea Salvage. This, you need to get at least 15 coins.
Okay.
This one can be really lucrative if you've got a decent multiplier up. As you can see here. And then, Shy Guy says, this game took me a bit.
Seems that way.
Quite a bit. I game overed at least twice on this game. Just look at how long you need to survive.
Okay.
God. So yeah, that was an annoying block there. Sneak and Store was another annoying block. Because you need to be the first to get out.
But you need to you need to be fast and also sneaky.
Yeah. I failed this one a lot too. One thing about Sneak and Store though is even if the chain chomp wakes up, if you're close enough to the exit, you can just barrel through before he grabs you.
Classic game of let's...
Hexagon, it's colors. Hexagon. I won that one pretty easily.
It's Mario's famous phrase, Hexagon.
Volatile Isle.
Oh.
This one, I game overed.
Wow.
And then I had to do Shy Guy Says again.
Oh.
And also the Sneak and Snore again.
And then you game overed again?
I did not actually.
Oh, okay.
I lost once. But then I cleared it. And then it's the last one in World 8.
It's the last one!
Bombs away!
It's the absolute last one according to Battlety.
So this one, you survive until the end, then you clear it. And this one's not that hard. So that's good.
Yeah,
I cleared it.
You've definitely cleared all of everything.
So here's World 9. It's just the goal world. There's all the goals. What did you get for the different things? The goal is before you. Just do the final push. I pushed the button for the final time. That's the final push.
Wait, is that it?
We're at the goal.
Yeah.
It's wonderful work if you ever make it so far.
Okay.
Reaching this point on the hard course takes true ability and also a lot of luck. However, if you had just 30 coins, I could commend you for reaching your goal. I have 29 coins. There's no way around it. Could you start again from World 1?
Fuck you?
No. Luigi, that's a fake!
Okay.
Yeah, it's there just to make you stress out and hate. It's actually 3 baby Bowsers in a trench coat.
We're the Baby Bowser Bunch.
So, there's a final challenge. Like with Mario Party 1, there's a final challenge that you need to clear. Except instead of, Slot Car Derby against Toad, it's Shell Shocked against a team of baby Bowsers. It's all 3 of them against you. You need to defeat them.
Interesting.
So, they're working together. They will not attack each other. They're all after you.
This game doesn't normally have a team variant.
It does not. So, this one's tricky. Because, again, they're all ganging up on you. And, like, you can see while I'm focused on one, you got the others from the side, and I couldn't even take on the one-on-one there. Because it took me a bit. Fortunately, you no longer have lives at this point. So you can just play again over and over until you get it. You don't have to worry about game over. Which is good.
You're not even able to get out of your little corner.
Yeah! This one didn't take me as many tries as Shy Guy says, though. So, there's that.
Snipe.
Failed to snipe. Yeah, you can kind of see there, like, the lob shot is not very effective. You really need to be at exactly the right distance.
Gotta get them when they're not looking directly at you.
Yep. Again, you gotta be sneaking around pipes for it. Impossible! Apparently, it was impossible. They'll remember this. Baby Bowser will remember this.
And then they'll grow up into a Bowser.
And they dance off because dancing is the only animation they have. This is incredible. We cleared the hard course. Hooray!
Yay!
You get 1,000 coins for clearing hard course.
That's 10 lives.
That's enough to buy mini games. And also, a green apple.
Ooh.
The green apple has battle mini games.
Oh.
So that's the last thing that we have to buy.
Does this mean you have to do the normal one, too? Is there like a secret?
Oh, there is not a secret bonus from the easy mode.
Oh, easy mode, yeah.
There is not.
Okay, well,
Don't
here's
worry
your
about it.
specialty.
I do not do the easy, because whatever, I
pointless.
don't care. And then, yeah, you get your bonus from your lives and coins that you had at the end. Toad's spirit rejoices at the sight of your heroic persistence.
Is Toad dead?
Luigi, surely you can be a superstar. Keep at it, Luigi, in all caps.
You're not a superstar for beating this, however. You need to play the actual game.
Oh, yeah, you're not a star.
So, Woody.
So, last time, we finished Minigame Coaster, and we unlocked the battle minigames, and this green apple. He carries battle minigames for our shopping enjoyment. Let us enjoy shopping.
Capitalism.
So you go to the green. And the battle minigames are all very expensive.
Oh, dear.
Very expensive. So I went and grinded at the minigame stadium trial for a bit.
Okay.
But that's the last minigame.
Well, that means that you forgot something.
Congratulations, you've now purchased every minigame, so now instead of apples, he grows a pear. Let me give you this rare minigame in honor of your feat.
Oh.
You get to play Driver's Ed.
Wait.
So, now let's enter Woody. Let's enter the Rainbow Bridge to Driver Valhalla.
Climb up the Yggdrasil that is Woody. Just take the
I decided to not have Mario driving. Wario's the better driver.
Wario learns... Well, Wario, you know, he has a motorcycle.
He does.
So it only makes sense for him to get a license.
Yeah. So Driver's Ed has multiple courses.
Yeah.
You are driving through cones in order in the right direction. So you have tank controls in your little car with the overhead view. If you go through in the wrong order or in the wrong direction, you lose. Drive through in the fastest time you can. So here's your old driver's ed course you go through. This game is actually kind of fun. Like, the reward minigame you got in Mario Party 1, that was like the bumper ball maze thing, that was not fun.
Mazes, right.
This one I like. This one is actually kind of fun to be driving around through. It's not, like, super hard. It's just a nice, simple challenge that you can go through and just enjoy driving your little car. And, like, I guess they really liked the driving controls that they programmed in, because they used them for a lot of games.
Course 2.
So, there are actually 5 courses of driver's ed. So,
it's very difficult to get a license in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yep, we're gonna see all of them. So now you see, like, the directions change up on you, so you gotta do some weaving around weirdly.
It's like, okay, you can drive in, like, a line, but can you drive in several figure eights?
Spirals? Yes, I can. So yeah, this,
relaxing in comparison.
It is! It really is! It's... Because, like, okay, yeah, there's a timer, but it's just a high score timer. Okay, technically, I think you need to clear it within 1 minute. If you take more than a minute, then it ends, I think. But 1 minute is ample time.
Hey, you beat that in half a minute.
At least, like, I had a really good handle on the controls for this car. If you're not used to that yet, if you're not used to tank controls from an overhead view, then it can be real tricky to figure out. I kind of remember as a kid playing this and having a real hard time with it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, things, they really make it interesting. And yeah, I guess this is what driver's ed looks like in the Mushroom world. It's a race challenge to get through cones. It's not about not hitting the cones, because you can ram into the cones and they're fucking walls that you can't knock over. It's just about going the right direction and angles, and like you can just rub up against those cones all you want, and everything's fine.
I guess this is what they understand about driving from all the kart racing they do.
Yeah, because, like, maybe they don't really... This is, like, their understanding of driver's ed from the cultural crossover with Earth.
Yeah, because,
like, they
really have cars.
There's only, like...
There's tanks.
Yeah. That's really the only vehicles we ever see is Bowser's tanks and airships and stuff, so they don't really have cars. Like they have cars now. Yeah. After they've had all of this contact with Earth.
They understand kart racing now, so they understand that it's dangerous to just have people randomly riding karts.
So yeah, I guess like they have a vague understanding. Maybe like Mario described driver's ed courses, but they didn't really understand what he was saying, or he described it poorly because he's bad at things. So this is what they came up with for your driver's ed for what to do. Is you've got this little race challenge with cones, and like, okay, I mean, we got to make them the cones solid, because otherwise they'll run them over and they'll get knocked over. So, you know, we got to make them a big solid cone of material that's...
This is not unlike driving on one of the many Mario Kart courses, so...
Yeah!
This is probably sufficient for... You know, as driver's ed go, it doesn't have, like, parallel parking, so...
Yeah, yeah.
Or, like, obeying traffic laws.
Well, they don't have traffic laws. They don't have traffic.
But they do have driver's ed.
I don't know. Maybe in the future we'll see traffic. We'll see more cars.
Yeah, we saw Toad's Highway.
That is true. Maybe that was a different part of the Mushroom World. Maybe the Mushroom Kingdom doesn't necessarily have cars.
Right.
But, you know, elsewhere in the Mushroom World, they have, like... Well, although, that was a perfectly enclosed area. There was no on- or off-ramps in that highway.
Yeah.
So, maybe that was just, like, a place that was designed. Maybe someone described a highway, and someone thought that would be good to race on. And so they just put all of these trucks on it.
Well, I mean, we've established that Toad was who thought it was a good place to drive on.
Yeah, yeah.
That maniac.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the Mushroom World doesn't really have cars outside of kart racing. This one they get real tricky on you.
Okay.
Yeah. You can, once you've collected the balloon, you can drive through the cones however much you want. Without any problems in whatever direction.
And that's how Wario got his license.
Yep. Now, when Wario drives his motorcycle, it's legal.
Mm-hmm. That he got from the world of Mad Bombers.
And this is what it looks like when you fail. Nothing. You just miss.
It's nothing.
It's nothing. But I felt like I should show that.
Yeah.
That's driver's ed.
Well, I noticed that there's still a lot of video left, so what's going on here?
So, I mean, there's still all of the battle mini-games we haven't looked at all.
We saw them all.
No, we didn't.
In the actual gameplay.
No, we didn't.
What?
We saw the item mini-games and the duel mini-games. We did not see the battle mini-games.
Oh, no.
Also, now, there's an additional page just for your driver's ed records.
Okay.
But yeah, the battle mini-games are the ones where you are actually, like, competing, and you all put in an ante and gamble, and whoever wins gets the prize. Let's just look at some item mini-games real quick, though.
Okay.
I mean, we saw all the item mini-games before, but let's, there are a couple of other things to show, like we never really looked at the rules explanation screens here.
Right, because they never came up.
Because, like, it was always while a computer player was doing it, and we just kind of scrolled through it. You get, to look at the explanations of all the items that are on display. So, like, if you don't have all of the items memorized, maybe it's your first time playing, you can look through and see what all the items are, so you can actually plan out what you want to pick and aim for. So, you know, and here's all the thing, the advice. The barrels. Did you break a barrel?
Break a barrel.
You get all your controls in the barrels for some reason. You get to jump, you get to punch, you get to hip drop. I don't know why. Same with the coffin game. You get all of your controls. They just give them to you. Throw down the glove to call an opponent to a duel. Boo comes to you when you use this item. Don't open Baby Bowser's coffin.
Good advice.
Drop hammer. And also, we never actually saw what it looked like to get a miss on the hammer game.
Oh.
So I'll show that off real quick. It requires you to not lift the hammer at all. And just immediately press B, pretty much. Become Bowser. Mushroom Genie is written in yellow. Don't rush. Also, this, if you actually do have a time limit on the item mini-games, and if you run out of time and don't pick anything, you don't get anything. So yeah, you saw there, you did not lift the hammer at all, he just instantly dropped it, and that's, like, the only way I found to get, Baby Bowser in that. So there are 8 battle mini-games.
Right.
Grab Bag. This is one that was from Mario Party 1. Except
Okay.
now it is a battle minigame. Battle minigames are hosted by the Battle Goomba. So, Grab Bag, it works the same as in Mario Party 1. You run up behind someone, you press B to grab their bag, and then you need to tap B repeatedly to shake out their mushroom. You get everybody gets the same number of mushrooms, but one of the mushrooms is gold, and that's worth 3 mushrooms. And you don't know who starts with that. So you go around and you grab the things from people's bags, and at the end of 30 seconds, whoever has the biggest score is the winner. Yeah, you saw Mario, I just stole the gold mushroom from Peach there. Whoever has the golden mushroom, that will always be the first mushroom that gets stolen from that player. So, it is easier to trade that around. Also, if you're not behind someone, you just punch them. Also, at the end, they kind of get a little confused when trying to go to their corner. A little bit. But then, yeah, it tallies up all of the mushrooms that you get and puts you in places 1 through 4. Bumper balloon cars. You're in a bumper car with a balloon on the back and spikes on the front. You hit your spikes into your opponent's balloons to pop them. Whoever is the last one alive wins.
Seems dangerous.
Once again, you have the tank car control things. If you bump into an opponent, it will cause that opponent to spin around such that their balloon is facing you. So, don't, just sit there with your back against the wall, because someone will ram into you and make you spin around. Raking them in! This is basically Hungry Hungry Hippos.
Oh.
You've got a rake. It's a very slow-paced Hungry Hungry Hippos, though. You got this rake, you pull things in, you got normal mushrooms are 1, gold mushrooms are 3, poison purple mushrooms are -3. It is entirely possible for a mushroom to just fall off and not enter somebody's basket.
Oh.
Like I just had happen with the gold mushroom at the start there.
Oh dear.
So, your score cannot go negative, so if you have 0 points and you grab a purple mushroom, nothing happens. And you see Luigi grab the poison, and that was -3, and now he loses. So, it will end immediately if all of the non-poison mushrooms are grabbed, or it'll end when time runs out.
It's a weird thing for that fork to do.
Day at the races. This one is a little weird. It's just gambling at a race.
Okay.
You've got a race with a Womp, a Thwomp, a Boo, and a Bob-Omb.
Okay.
And in a randomly selected order, you will get to pick which one you bet on.
Two of these things don't have legs.
That is correct. But they all, as far as I'm aware, have an equal chance of winning. Whoever gets randomly selected as the last person doesn't get to pick. They just automatically pick the last one that nobody else has picked yet. So, this is weird. And see, each character, each of the racers can trip up, and each one can, zoom ahead as well. Nobody really zoomed ahead in this one. Everyone was just tripped. But, yeah. It is entirely possible for any of the characters, any of the 4 racers there to win.
Oh, we've got instant replay!
Yeah, you get our, slow-mo camera. The Boo will, teleport ahead sometimes, but it will not be moving while it is teleporting. So, I have seen previously, the Boo will stop immediately before the finish line in order to teleport across it. And while it is stopped there, someone else will win. This is Facelift. We saw this one in Mario Party 1. It's Stretchy Face. There are multiple types of Stretchy Face in this. There's a different one for each of the playable characters, actually.
Oh.
So, you've got the face in the center will randomly stretch, and you need to match your face with the one in the center as closely as you can.
Using that mini game from Mario 64.
So there's different hard points that you can grab onto. You can tell if your hand is above a hard point because it won't be flashing. If you see your hand flashing a little bit, that means it is not above something you can grab. Also, while you are grabbing something, you can push B to reset it back to normal. So, Mario, you can grab his nose, his ears, his mouth, and his mustache. And if you're a dick, you can move your hand in front of the picture when you're done to obscure everyone else's view. You get ranked out of 100 points. Whoever has the highest score is the winner. And as with all battle minigames, it actually does rank you 1st through 4th, and you get the different points. Luigi. So Luigi has his ears you can stretch, and his nose, and his chin, and the lip of his cap. The bill of his cap you can stretch. You cannot stretch Luigi's mustache.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a lot of facelift. Because there are 6 variants of it. I kind of do a lot of this because I want to show off all of the variants. Stretch everybody.
Eternal stretching.
I somehow
Nice.
got a perfect score.
Whose face are we stretching next?
The princess. So, you don't actually stretch Peach's face, you stretch her hair. Just, you can't have a stretchy face on a lady, that's improper.
Is it?
That's how the heteronormatives do, I guess. But yeah, you've got the different places of her hair that you can grab. I don't know what different hair things are called.
Well,
So whatever.
the
The
front,
bangs,
there's the bangs,
the front, and the
there's-
2 parts of the back.
the length, the bobs, and the side bits.
I would think that you could, like, move the earrings, but no.
Hmm.
You cannot stretch the ears. You cannot move the crown.
That sounds like wow.
Yeah, once again, I'm against super hard computers through this. So. Next up, Yoshi!
Oh, Yoshi's got cheeks.
Yep, Yoshi has, like, big hamster cheeks. And you can stretch the nose. And the mouth.
But not the eyes, which are allegedly cute.
Yep, cannot stretch the eyes.
Maybe up a little?
Was it?
Maybe up a little?
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell with some of these.
Oh.
Next up, Wario.
Now clearly you've got to be able to stretch Wario's stash.
Oh, yeah. And you can see the stash, the ears, the mouth, and the nose.
His pointy elf ears.
You can stretch his stash out so it's straight instead of quiggly.
I like how he has no pupils when you stretch his nose out.
Yeah. He's
Very demonic.
pretty horrifying goblin
Yeah.
over there.
This dream creature.
And he slowly has pupils as it follows the orb spinning around the head. And Donkey Kong.
Oh, if only I could mutilate Donkey Kong's face.
So you get to stretch the lips, the lower lip, the 2 halves of the upper lip, the ears, and also his head hairlock thing. But not his eyes.
You'd think the eyebrows, at least.
Nope. Just the wiggly headlock thing.
Finish!
So close.
Very close. Anyway, that's all of the facelift. That's all 6 variants.
Alright.
And 1 for each playable character. Crazy Cutters. This was another one that was in Mario Party 1. Trace your line around the fish, or whatever thing that you're...
The shape.
The shape. Fossilized shape. The closest person is the winner. You get graded to 100 points. So, in this game, it matters what direction you pick to start for going around, because when you're going up, you're kind of obscuring what's above you, so it can be a bit hard to see where you're going when you're on the up direction part of it.
Finish!
Yoshi knows fish.
Yoshi has freed this ancient Cheep Cheep. This is a good idea for some reason.
Well...
Maybe this battle Goomba isn't making us do things that are good for us all the time.
I would like to believe that these ancient fossilized creatures that are actually alive are somehow related to the ancient alien bomb-ombs.
Well, this one's a circle.
Yoshi didn't do... Princess didn't do very well at circle either.
I am real good at circles, guys. See that? See that circle? That's a real nice circle.
It's a real nice circle.
Whee! That chomp didn't have a chain. It's just a chomp.
That's dangerous.
It's real dangerous. Maybe it's chain rotted away. Now it's a blooper. Let's free a fossilized blooper.
Ancient marine life.
I kind of like this goofy music. It's like bike horns.
Finish!
Dang, Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi just tried to cut off one of the sides of its head. Cut into its eyes a bit. Hot Bob-omb. So, there was a version of Hot Bob-omb in Mario Party 1. This one is a bit different. First of all, you have to push a button to catch the Bob-omb. If you don't push the button correctly, if you don't get the timing of catching it right, you drop it, and then you can't throw it back for a moment.
Oh.
Also, this one, instead of just one player loses, it goes until one player is left standing. Like that. That's what happens when you drop the Bob-omb. You fail to catch it.
Don't drop the bomb. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
No fire is allowed in this arena.
Well, yeah, it's being staffed entirely by bomb-ombs, apparently. But the wick is lit.
I mean, Bob-ombs don't need fire to explode.
No?
Bob-ombs can just decide to explode. That's how they've always been.
They just flash and blow up.
Yep. Yeah, anyway, that was Bob-omb, Top Bomb. Bowser's Big Blast. This one is entirely just luck.
Yeah.
Like with the racing one.
There's no way to tell which of these switches is going to blow up the Bowser.
It is literally just, one of these is the bad one. Guess. That's the game. Luigi guessed bad.
Bye-bye, Luigi.
And it's not even, like, fair guessing, because the first person in a given round has the best odds. Because, you know, Mario here, we've got a 1 in 4 chance of getting the wrong one. But Yoshi here has a 1 in 3 chance now of getting the wrong one. Now, Peach is just 50-50. So it gets harder and worse odds each time. If everybody picks correctly, it just resets. This is a game that can go on forever. If everybody just guesses correctly and lucky forever. There's a couple of mini games that can technically go on forever. Which is bad?
Kinda.
Bad.
Not great design.
Also not great is the fact that, like, if you loop around here, you will always have the same player up front with the best odds. So. That was the last of the battle minigames, and that's all of the minigames in the entire game.
So I can't help but notice that there's still video.
So, a lot of it's just kind of time that I have available for us to talk about shit as we close out. But we do have a couple of other things to look at real quick. We've got the, over in the options lab.
Yeah.
We never really looked around that too much. We saw deleting deleting things, but now we have a credits machine. The credits machine is finally finished. So now we can go over to the credits machine, and we can use that to view the credits at any time. You see there, you can view the credits by using this credits machine.
And that's the sound machine.
Here's the sound. You can change between mono and stereo. On mono, it loses one of its two speakers.
The blue playlist.
And here's our sound test mode. Here's all of the sound effects.
In case you want to copy these through your VCR or something.
4 different types of saber slashes. Train whistle.
Use this as your aim notification.
I mean, you could use this hooked up to the Mario Artist Paint Studio and capture these sounds for Mario Artist to put in your slideshows with the capture cartridge. The alien voice is different from a normal BOB-OMB voice.
Riddle time.
Goal.
Warp. We're just gonna play all of these.
Yeah, I go through all of them, because why not? It's dawn. Dusk is...
Mr. I appears. Mr. I departs.
That's just rolling.
Frog.
Good
Magic.
magic. That's bad magic.
Minigame.
Miss! Time up! New record! Go! Finish!
Whose voice is this?
Toad.
Ready? Start!
I will point out that,
Yippee!
unlike Mario Party 1, you don't get special sound effects for strike in the bowling game, sadly.
Despair.
Yeah, also,
I'm the best!
despair is a good...
Go Charles Martinet.
Yoo-hoo!
Sometimes they reused the sound clips for some of the things.
Yeah! Peaches got it! Yeah!
Like that.
Peaches got it! Yeah! Oh no!
Really? Good job, Yoshi.
Wario, I gonna win! So I missed.
So, that line from Wario, I actually cut this out when we were, talking about it before, because it was very rambly and didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah.
So that line from Wario, it sounds like, "though I missed." It is actually a German phrase, "so I missed," which is, it's like a general, like, expression of, "oh darn," or "oh shoot," kind of.
So,
the original... Wario was not originally voiced by Charles Martinet. He is now, and after this game, he was voiced by Charles Martinet for everything. But, I don't remember his name. Sidebar will remind me what, the voice of Wario was in Mario Party 1 and 2, and also Mario Kart, the Japanese version. It was a German translator doing the voice, and for whatever reason, Nintendo decided they wanted Wario to be German.
Because German is the opposite of Italian.
So that was what they were. That was the instructions that they gave him. And, so that one line is one of the things that they put in there. When Charles Martinet took over afterwards, he didn't get the memo about that. He just heard the line, and so everything after this, Charles Martinet actually says, "Dough I missed." But yeah, the original line is just, it's German. Here's some musics. I don't play all of the musics. We've heard all of the musics, but here's a couple of them.
I can do it. Chance time.
Yeah, they actually don't have the voice clip for Chance Time.
Chance.
Or Forgot Item, I think. We missed, but we just don't have them. This game has a lot of good musics.
Woody.
Here's everything. All of the things. Here's the Bowser Parade. It's hard to hear this music in the actual game, because it's covered up by all the cheering.
And shouting for pain. Anyway.
Yeah, that's all of the musics, and here's the credits machine. We're not gonna sit through all of the credits, but we're done. We are completely done with Mario Party 2. So, yeah, overall, I do like this game better than Mario Party 1. It has a lot of improvements, like quality of life improvements, like practice mode, and removing the control stick spinning from everything. It has a lot of... It's got interesting mini-games.
Single-player modes seem a little worse.
Yeah, Minigame Coaster was... it felt just kind of thrown in there. It wasn't really that good, especially compared to Minigame Island. But, yeah, just overall, I think better.
But this doesn't really advance the storyline of the
Mario that's the
world.
other thing, is that Mario Party 2, it's just sort of there. Mario Party 1 had a story, it had things happening, it was fun,
I guess.
Weird, but this was just like, everyone's making fun of Bowser by creating a world where they can have a bad fake Bowser in their stage play.
I guess if you didn't play Mario Golf, this introduces you to the idea of them creating worlds with the Power Stars.
And even if you have played Mario Golf, like, it's never explicitly stated that they created a golf world. We just figured that out from context. So, they can make worlds just
they can
on a lark.
Yeah, create pocket dimensions. That's just a thing we can look forward to in future games.
So that's the end of Mario Party 2, and with that, it's the end of 1999. This was the last game of 99. Next up, we're starting the new millennium.
Is it a new era for Mario?
We are going to be moving on first to another Mario Artist game back on the disk drive. I am really looking forward to that. I know nothing about it. Even from the name, what the hell does Mario Artist Talent Studio even mean?
Good question.
Paint Studio, I can imagine what that's going to be. Talent Studio? I have no idea, and I'm really looking forward to finding out. And coming up after that, we're actually going to be playing a real video game that I won't have to sit and grind for off live forever. It's gonna be Wario Land. It's been a while since we've played a Wario Land.
Wario going to win.
So, yeah, hope you join us for that in the next couple of days. If you enjoyed, like, subscribe, tell your friends. And this has been Mario Party.
2.
Phoenix. See ya.
Bye, everyone.